FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
Big bobblehead night for Zack Neto. His first bobblehead as an Angel.
He drives one out toward left field. It's gone! Zack Neto delivers a clutch three-run homer. It's Neto with the scoop, the spin, the throw. He got Flores. There goes Neto. He's safe. He got around the tag. That ball is gone! Zack Neto crushes a go-ahead home run. Magneto.
Happy Friday, friends, and welcome to Angels Live, presented by Spectrum here on FanDuel Sports Network. Game 2 of 4 this weekend against the Mariners, but it is also Zack Neto bobblehead night tonight, and we're going to all channel our inner Big Papa to get you ready for first pitch tonight against the Mariners. And here's what's coming up on the big pregame show. Yeah, Zack, he's been on the attack all season long. We'll take a look at his season numbers with his bobblehead night tonight. Plus, let the trades commence. The Mariners opening the floodgates yesterday, trading for Josh Naylor. He's in the starting lineup tonight against the Angels. Plus, Jose Soriano gets the ball in Game 2 tonight against the Mariners. Yes, a very big spot for Sori. As we welcome you inside the ballpark alongside Mark Gubizad, Tim Salmon, I'm Erica Weston. Happy Zack Neto bobblehead night tonight to all who celebrate, Gooby. It's packed out there tonight.
A lot of people have been celebrating, and we were lucky enough to maybe give out a few of those bobbleheads today. I'll tell you, the fans are excited about that. I mean, everyone loves the way he plays the game of baseball. I mean, his defense, his offense, his energy, his stealing bases, just everything about him brings everyone to the ballpark and say, hey, I want to be Zack Neto.
You know, I don't know how many bobbleheads I ever had. Maybe, I know I had one, but the way they make them now, I mean, golly, they're so nice. He's got tattoos on the arm.
This
look
one's
at that.
pretty good. I feel bad. I just grabbed him by the bobblehead.
It actually looks like the player a little bit.
It does. It does look a lot like him. Here.
Yeah, ours looks like Mr. Potato Head.
Sorry, I moved it. He likes the eye black, but it seems like they should have had a little bit more eye black. But I feel like the face
that's not the way he wears it, is it?
Face is pretty spot on. Yeah, that's pretty darn good with the
war
tattoos
paint
on there too. Yeah, it does look like war paint.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's certainly deserving of having a bobblehead his first as an Angel, Gooby, and you know, he's been one of the biggest reasons the Angels have taken steps forward this season.
I mean, his offensive numbers, remember, he did hardly any swing of the baseball bat during the offseason. He's recovered from that labrum surgery. Missed some games to start the year, but you look at his offensive numbers as far as ranks of American League shortstops, he's at the top in so many big categories, and his power and his speed, and he's been a lot more selective of late, especially in this leadoff spot, Tim.
Yeah, you look at that, the home runs first, and as amongst all American League shortstops, first with 15, first with 65 RBIs, OPS 799. I mean, from the leadoff spot, that's amazing too. I mean, he does so many things for this Angel club, more than just play defense. I really feel like, I don't know if you could call him necessarily a 5-tool. I don't know how you'd say it on an infielder, but he really does so much more than play defense. He gets on base, he steals bases, he's got a tremendous amount of energy, sets the tone in the dugout. He brings a lot to the club in more ways than just what he does with the glove.
And he's been more selective, too. If you notice it from the leadoff spot, he's seeing more pitches. Yes, and I think today was against Wu. I think he needs to go back to his aggressive self because there's a lot of damage on the first pitch against Wu. So I think he'll be a little more aggressive, but he's seen a lot more pitches, which is important for those guys in the on-deck circle and in the dugout to work that starting pitcher a little bit.
Well, Fish, you mentioned the defense, and that was something that everybody sort of focused in on before Neto figured out what kind of offensive player he was going to be, and that was what really caught everybody's eye. But this year, 6 defensive runs saved this season.
Well, it is, and I don't really even know how to say, what is 6 defensive runs? What does it necessarily mean? You know, you look at some of the analytics, and they don't put him up there for some reason, but I'm telling you, my eyes, we were just talking about this, Gooby, it's like he makes plays. Now, if you're saying because he hurt his shoulder, maybe his velo on his arm, or maybe it's cut down some of his range, that's to be expected, but still, I still think of him as being one of the best shortstops in the American League.
I mean, he was involved in 58 double plays turned. Last year, he led the American League in double plays turned at the shortstop position.
Look at that, Patio.
For me, he was incredible.
Look at Patio. He's one with the people.
He's earning it today.
Look at everything.
Surprise!
You're everywhere.
Look at that, TV magic. We're in two places at once. I'm not even joking, though. The line out front earlier today, Gooby campaigning, of course, his 2025 campaign. Let us know what you're stumping for. We would love to know. Stumping for Zack Neto, obviously, because I had so many people talking about the Zack Neto bobblehead. Can you grab me an extra one? Can you grab me an extra one?
Yes.
I took one. I got one.
A couple? Just a couple?
Just one.
That's okay, Fish. We won't tell anybody if you grabbed a couple extra.
Well, there was only a couple to choose. I had to leave. I couldn't be. Maybe I can find another one.
I'm sure you might be able to. But the detail on the bobblehead is certainly very cool for Zack. His first bobblehead as an Angel. And earlier this season, we had an opportunity to catch up with him about all the details and all the thought that went into the bobblehead.
I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty special to have, especially being here the little bit of time that I've been here. But it's pretty special and a true testament of what I've been doing.
So the first one that you had with Rocket City, you were hitting. This one is you defensively. Which one would you prefer?
Honestly, they're both very cool. The hitting one had my leg kick when I still had it. This one is me making a diving play. So I think it's just, two different bobbleheads of, how I am, as a player, getting dirty in this one. And, when I was first coming up with the leg kick, I think it was pretty special.
Yeah, it's kind of like a timeline of your career to this point. Okay, so you saw this in spring training. Were you involved in the design of it all?
I wasn't involved. They just asked me with the tattoos, they asked me which ones were more meaningful on my arm that I wanted to put on there without it being all of them. My whole arm being kind of like my whole life story. So, I just had the major ones that they had on there, which, is the lion on the cliff, which, represents myself, looking over. And then it's the palm trees and beach of Miami, with the camel in there as well, for the school I went to. So, and then the saying in there saying prevail and conquer all, it's just something, ever since I got drafted, I just, wanted to overcome. And, I think I've done that.
Gooby, I told him before the game, I said, no pressure. You got a homer on your bobblehead night.
It's automatic.
You have to.
Really impressed somebody if he inside the park home run. Why not?
Are you calling your shot?
Yes. We had a Trout one the other day again.
I know. You never know. Let's turn our attention, though, to the ball game in this one tonight. Angels looking for a bounce back. They're riding a 4-game losing streak right now, Fish, but they had plenty of opportunities for the offense to push them forward last night.
Well, that's the silver lining in it. They keep putting themselves in position to potentially tie the game or get the lead in the game. I mean, they're right there. They're as much as the issues you have maybe on the pitching side at times. The offense is really doing enough to get them in position to tie games and get them ahead. You see in that first inning, you scored a run. Schanuel hits the ball, right field drives in a run, but you're wondering, could you have gotten more runs right there? After Ward gets the base hit, you're going to see Moncada come up and hit a double play. He hit the ball right on the nose, and that's just kind of tough luck right there.
Yeah, that ball was 103 off the bat, so, he did everything well. Even when you went back to that series against the Mets, you look for those opportunities to score some runs. It wasn't as if they were striking out. They were putting the ball in play. Just unfortunate breaks there when you hit the ball hard enough, not able to get them through. But you just got to keep up there with the process of trying to make good contact. Good teams make contact with guys in scoring position. When you don't do that, you strike out or hit a pop-up or something like that, then you run into problems. But I think the process and the thought things, what they're going through right now with guys in scoring positions, hit the ball hard.
Well, they had 4 opportunities yesterday to score runs, and this was the biggest one at the end of the game. Right guy, right situation. He puts a good swing on this. He hits a great, sinking line drive to left field. That ball's in the lights. Anybody that's ever played the outfield here, that is a tough catch right there. It could have gone either way for the Angels. Randy Arozarena got, I think he felt pretty lucky to make that catch.
He's the guy I want up. He said it so often, he's a pitcher's worst nightmare because he's going to put the ball in play. It might be hit hard, it might be a flare, but someone is going to have to make a good defensive play, and Arozarena made a good defensive play to be able to close it out for the M's.
Well, Ray Montgomery said after the game last night that the offense ran into some tough luck. You could argue that last play of the game was probably the most tough luck out of the ball. Now, the Mariners got a little bit of a boost with the trade deadline yesterday. They traded for Josh Naylor, and Fish, he's in the lineup tonight, batting cleanup, playing first base.
Welcome to the Mariners. insert you right there in the cleanup spot. Hey, that's nothing for this guy, though. I mean, he's the ultimate pro. He's used to hitting in those big heart of the order lineup spots. This guy, I mean, the pop he has is amazing. He's a threat at the plate, plays good defense. But I'm telling you what, listening to his presser this afternoon, I mean, this guy, I mean, he's pretty experienced. I mean, he's a pro in every way, and he talks about pressure. He loves pressure. He embraces pressure. It's like, hey, it's an opportunity to go out there and do something special. You know, that's a mindset of a guy that you want in this lineup hitting the cleanup spot.
Yeah,
He called it a gift.
Yeah, 31 extra base hits this year, 11 stolen bases. And the bottom line is, he's won every year pretty much. He's been in the big leagues. And then, you know, all the expectation when he went to the Diamondbacks, everyone, including myself, thought they were going to be a World Series contender. Didn't work out, but now he's with Seattle. I think it's a huge pickup because if you look at their first base position this season, it hasn't been a great position offensively or defensively. He takes care of that right away. And I'll tell you what, it was wild. This listening to him talk. He was so mellow. He's not mellow when he's playing. No, he is intense as any human being ever has played the game.
I believe back in 2023, the Angels manager at the time called him an adrenaline junkie. Yes. I believe that was how he described him. All right, stick with us more as we get you ready for first pitch. Game 2 tonight against the Mariners. And the Angels have the right guy on the mound tonight to stop this 4-game losing streak. It's Sori's night. Jose Soriano on the mound. We'll preview his outing next.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Good morning. Love spending our day with you.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns,
Let your swing get you back to 50-50.
interviews with the players,
Games. This is game-changing, people.
If I ever get the chance to do this, I'm never saying no.
and a little bit
It's a scam. No one's that happy.
This is a look.
of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
When you see a St. Louis Cardinals hat, you're like, that's the one.
I mean, it looks so good.
New York Yankee gear is the most recognizable gear on planet Earth.
I love that hoodie more than anything. Okay, don't laugh at me. I took my cap to my high school prom.
When I put the jersey on, it changes me.
This is iconic, though.
By far the best jersey in baseball.
Makes me very proud.
Well, bam!
It's game time.
Cubbies!
Go Phillies!
Gotta rep them fresh.
It's New York Mets all the way here.
Off Base is in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
Angels Live on FanDuel Sports Network is brought to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. Yeah, some lucky fans early on getting their Zack Neto bobbleheads. Hang on to those. Very popular item at the Big A this weekend is welcome you back inside the ballpark. Mark Gubicza, Tim Salmon, Erica Weston with you, getting ready for first pitch game 2 tonight. And Gooby, it's Jose Soriano on the mound, who's coming off a really solid outing on Sunday against the Phillies to secure a series victory.
Yeah, went 7 innings. He was incredibly dominant. 17 outs on the ground, including a couple double plays. 23 double plays turned behind him this season. By the way, there wasn't one outfield ball in that game caught. And the only thing hitting the air at all was the last out was a semi-line drive to shortstop. That was it. I mean, my go-tos, though, for Soriano to have this real good game against Seattle is that sinker curve combo platter. 71 strikeouts with those two, but you got to have that road game mentality. He's been great on the road, has struggled somewhat at home. So I always believe when you have that kind of a discrepancy between the two, you get your warm-ups done early at home, sit in that dugout a little bit longer, and then take them out. Because when you're on the road, you throw your last bullpen pitch, you come in and sit. Hopefully you got 2 or 3 runs to work with. But even if it's a long half inning, you still get out there and get in a routine. I think you try to do as much as possible. It becomes a mental thing, really. So I think just try to make it as close to what it would be a road game as possible. I mean, sit in that dugout a little bit longer.
Well, he's been very good his last 2 against the Mariners. 2 runs in 13 2/3 innings pitched. Fish, as a hitter, and you're facing a guy you know is much more of a road warrior. Does that change anything when you see him pitching here at home for you as far as how you're approaching him?
Well, it shouldn't. I mean, you know, but here's the thing for Soriano for me. This guy has such a dominant sinker. Everything needs to be you need to build your game around that. And that last outing at home against the Rangers, it was almost like he was going to say, okay, they hit fastballs, I'm going to go with something different. Don't change what works for you. His last outing against the Phillies, 57% sinkers. His league average, his season average is 45%. He jumped up the sinker, got rid of the four-seamer, and that played amazing. That sinker is his bread and butter. When you're throwing it 98 to 100 miles an hour, it's got to be your bread and butter, and then you're going to have him eating out of your hand with that curveball.
Yeah, the key always with that sinker is don't overthrow it. When he overthrows it, the wrist drops, it flattens out, goes to the barrel of the bat. And you're right, Tim. If you throw that sinker enough, it doesn't matter. You can even tell them, oh, by the way, I'm throwing a sinker. Yeah. Because all you can do is beat that in the ground. It may get through. It may be a base hit. The chances are the next ground ball will be at somebody. It'll be a double play. Like I said, 23 of them turn behind him.
It's all about the ground ball, all about the double play for Jose Soriano. And when you're going up against a team that hits a lot of home runs like the Angels do, Soriano's been good at keeping them in the yard this year.
Well, yeah, you're not going to hit that ball out. The sinker is a very difficult pitch to lift. He's going to get ground balls all day long. You can't. The four seam, the fastball is the one that you can lift, and he doesn't. His last outing, he hardly threw that one.
Yeah, and he's got that power sinker. He can wear out the right-handed batters in it, but it's also good enough against a guy like Cal Raleigh and Naylor. Run it, think it's a strike on the outside corner, but have it run off there and have him roll over into ground ball to second base.
That's what I was going to say. Can he wear out Cal Raleigh? They kept him in the yard last night. He keeps him under control.
He might be able to use a splitter though. He might be able to use that splitter last.
Well, the Mariners had 3 home runs in the game last night. Surprisingly, though, Raleigh, Fish, he wasn't one of them.
Oh, yeah, how about that? They kind of beat the Angels at their own game. 3 homers right there. You're going to give up home runs, but a few of these, you're just like that one inning in the 5th inning. You gave up 2 homers on, the 4th fastball in the at-bat. You left it out over the middle of the plate. To Julio Rodriguez. Change his eyes, come to something different before you go back to that. And then, of course, the 3-1 to Arraez Arena. That was a very difficult inning there in the 5th. And then later in the game, after the Angels tried so hard to get a run across the board, top of the inning, they give up the home run to Polanco. That was a backbreaker right there because it seemed like it was such a laborious ordeal for the Angels to try to get a run on the board.
Well, there's 2 clubs here playing here tonight that rely so much on the long ball. That's what it comes down to. So who makes the better pitches, and 2 really good young arms going at it with Wu. He gives up a fair share of home runs too, but usually it's on the first pitch. So a lot of fastballs, a lot of awkward swings against fastballs. It's going to be a fun one here tonight.
Well, the Mariners hit a lot of home runs. They also steal a lot of bases too, Gooby. 5th in Major League Baseball in stolen bags.
But for me, Soriano, though, is a neutralizer in this. He's only given up 8 total stolen bases in his career. 5 have been caught. 5 stolen bases, 1 caught this year. He's quick to the plate. The key is you make them stop and then be quick to the plate. And when you're throwing 100 miles an hour, that even helps out a little bit more so. But he's not an easy guy to steal a base against. For a right-handed pitcher, he's extremely quick to the plate.
Well, the Mariners have 94 stolen bases this year. That's 5th in the league. And, part of the reason is because of EY Jr. over there at first base. We have EY Sr. on our side. When you have a guy that's made a living stealing bases, these guys are students of the pitcher. They understand what the pitcher's doing, what their early tips are. They can pass it on to the base runners, give them the confidence to really push the envelope. And now you're talking about the bigger bases. You can only pick over so much time, and you can't hold them. Holding the ball is really what slowed down a running game. So there's never been more of a time than today in today's game to steal bases, and it's just such a huge help to have a first base coach over there that has made a career out of stealing bases.
Well, they also acquired a first baseman who has prioritized stealing bases this year, and Josh Naylor, he was talking about that before the game. 11 stolen bases. Gooby, go campaign on your way up.
I'm going to go steal the booth right now.
Go for it. Steal some bobbleheads on your way up. Thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you in just a little bit. Stick with us more as we get you ready for first pitch. Coming up, we'll dive into perhaps an advantageous matchup for the Angels tonight against Bryan Wu. That's next.
Enjoy the new card.
Okay, thanks.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
He's in a world of his own. Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off
Some moments are too big to miss.
4 swings, 4 homers. Kyle Tucker, you are the man. It's gone. This place is going wild.
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, my goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
You know, good to get that win today, but gotta keep going.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Angels Live on FanDuel Sports Network is brought to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. And that's all the kids screaming at Zack Neto to come sign their Neto bobbleheads. But how about this? Be sure to check out Golic and Golic, featuring Mike Golic Sr. and Mike Golic Jr., airing here on FanDuel Sports Network every Monday through Friday, starting at noon. And on Monday, father and son are welcoming legendary broadcaster Bob Costas. You're not going to want to miss that. Weekdays at noon, right here only on FanDuel Sports Network. As we turn our attention back to tonight's matchup, Nolan Schanuel has been swinging a hot bat with runners in scoring position the last couple of months. Here's some pregame thoughts from the skipper ahead of tonight's matchup against the Mariners. Nolan Schanuel has been really good with runners in scoring position going back the last couple of months. That's kind of his, it's who he is as a player, but what goes into the growth for him and what you've seen from him this year as far as that's concerned?
Yeah, I mean, the experience piece of it is a big part of it for him. The foundation for him to be that type of guy is certainly cemented and set from when we got him here. I think just him exploring some different things about how to lock in certain moments, and even sometimes to expand. We've seen him take pitches that are kind of close. He's the type of guy we want to swing the bat there. There's passive and patient, and then there's guys who can do damage, and I think we're seeing a little bit more growth there from him.
Is this constant communication, or is this just him being aware of everything and the growth that's going on?
Yeah, I think it's both. I think Jay Wash does a good job. We talk a lot about, you've heard me say it a lot about decision making, but the situational piece matters too. There are certain situations where you have to maybe expand a little bit more. You have to change your approach. The nice thing about Nolan is the ability to strike the ball is as good as anybody we have, so that's nice.
Joe Adell has good numbers against Bryan Wu. Small sample size, but when you see that, is that a hitter being good against a good pitcher, or what do you make of it, even if it's a small sample size?
Yeah, I mean, you have to take it with a grain of salt. I mean, there's definitely, guys you become more comfortable against the more you see them and the more you face them. So it could be as simple as that. The other thing, too, is you go through windows when both pitchers and hitters are different variations of themselves. And I think that helps, too. So I know there are times when Wu is a little bit different than he may be now, and certainly Joe has made some adjustments, too, to help that.
So, Fish, what do you make of it? 3 for 3, 2 home runs and a walk. Small sample size. What do you think?
Well, it goes both ways. I mean, hitters are always like, yeah, I'll let the pitcher have the advantage, the first few times because I'm getting information. And, I'll get him, later after that. Well, in Joe's case, he got him out of the gate. And Wu's over there going, okay, he had the success. I need to figure out how to make my adjustments. So it's a cat and mouse. It goes back and forth. I mean, there's times I've hit a guy and thought I had everything, and the next time I see him, he's made the adjustment. And so it's a constant game of adjustments. If you go up there trying to do the same thing you did last time, there's a good chance you're gonna miss out on making that adjustment.
Well, that's just kind of the game of baseball in general as the Angels get ready to face Bryan Wu. More to come as we get you ready for first pitch. We'll take a look at starting lineups tonight on Zack Neto Bobblehead Night.
Pack your summer with awe and awesome.
great baseball comment, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
When you see a St. Louis Cardinals hat, you're like, that's the one.
I mean, it looks so good.
New York Yankee gear is the most recognizable gear on planet Earth.
I love that hoodie more than anything. Okay, don't laugh at me. I took my cap to my high school prom.
When I put the jersey on, it changes me.
This is iconic, though.
By far the best jersey in baseball.
Makes me very proud.
Well, bam!
It's game time.
Cubbies!
Go Phillies!
Gotta rep them fresh. It's New York Mets all the way here.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Oh my, this guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball comment, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
The Angels win the game at home. You win free McDonald's French fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase. That's only on the McDonald's app and only at participating McDonald's. Angels looking for a bounce back, trying to get back in the win column, riding a 4-game losing streak coming into this one tonight. Fish, let's take a look at the Angels lineup coming in. We got Logan and Chris Taylor back in the lineup tonight.
Yeah, they are. I love the way this lineup plays out. I mean, look at the depth all the way down when these guys are swinging the bat like they can. Logan Hoppy back in there, like I said. Chris Taylor, I love him on that back end of that lineup. He gives you a professional at bat. He's got a great game plan up there. Last night he had to come off the bench facing the guy throwing 100, and all he got were sliders. That's not fair. You can't do that to guys off the bench. But I love his bat in the bat. Or I love his bat in the lineup. And, you know, you just got to get him some at-bats, and he's a really good hitter.
He is, and he was in a groove before he broke that hand and then had to go on the injured list for 6 weeks. Thanks for joining us for Angels Live pregame. Coming up, first pitch on Zack Neto Bobblehead night. Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubza on the call. Enjoy the game. We'll see you throughout the night for the Big A.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh my God! Near the wall.
Sorry.
Woo! No fly zone.
So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis. Cannons. Otani.
Living legend.
We did it. Yes.
Oh, this is the best.
Please tell me you caught that.
Off Base is in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball comment, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends. We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
My, oh my.
This guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball comment, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Let's get loco. El Pollo Loco.
You're watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
A huge crowd here tonight at the Big A. Fans line up all over the stadium for Zack Neto bobbleheads.
Big bobblehead night for Zack Neto. His first bobblehead as an Angel.
He drives one out toward left field. It's gone! Zack Neto delivers a clutch three-run homer. It's Neto with the scoop, the spin, the throw. He got Flores. There goes Neto. He's safe. He got around the tag. That ball is gone! Zack Neto crushes a go-ahead home run. Magneto. Angels baseball is on the air right here on FanDuel Sports Network as your Halos are taking on the Seattle Mariners at the Big A, and Zack Neto bobbleheads for one and all, and they are absolutely legit. This is game 2 of a 4-game series. Mariners took the win last night. Angels looking to bounce back. Mark Ubas, I'm Patrick O'Neill. I pick a good night to be here because those bobbleheads are legit.
People coming in from the from the parking lot, getting their bobblehead, they're super excited. I mean, when you think about how popular Zack Neto is already in that Halo uniform, fans are happy. We were happy to see that out there in the front, but it's all about Zack Neto and the way he's playing baseball for the Halos.
We have good examples of why Zack Neto gets a cool bobblehead.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at his offensive numbers this season, I mean, they are off the charts as far as the American League. First in home runs with 15, first in runs scored with 65, an OPS of just under 100, slugging percentage of .472, third best. And remember, he missed some time to start the season, didn't get a whole lot of swings during the offseason after coming back from that labrum surgery. So super proud of to see what he's been doing, and he's a fan favorite, but also he's one of the most dangerous offensive players in the American League.
Without a doubt, the offense certainly should have been an all-star selection, but the reason why the bobblehead has him laying out defensively is because of these numbers.
I mean, unbelievable. 6 defensive run saves so far. He's also, been involved in turning 58 double plays. I mean, he is a machine, and he's fearless out there. He's got the hops to catch those pop-ups, get back, and his range is incredible. His arm is back to being strong, and when you're thinking about needing a double play turn, he is locked in on that. But I just love the fact that he is not afraid to make the spectacular play, but also will make the routine play too. But don't ever hit a pop-up anywhere near him, because Patty, it'll be caught.
He is an absolute electric baseball player and a huge fan favorite. That's why we have such an enormous crowd here tonight at the Big A, not only in but also outside. Erica Weston with us. What's it like out there?
Thanks very much, Patio. We're out here at the Big A as fans are lining up, waiting to get their Zack Neto bobblehead ahead of tonight's game against the Seattle Mariners. Now, pretty exciting because this is the very first bobblehead where Zack will actually be in attendance playing in the game. He had one with the Rocket City Trash Pandas, but he had already been promoted. Now, as far as the bobbleheads go, it's probably one of the more unique ones you're going to see. Just as far as the detail is concerned, the tattoos, that's what Zack's most excited about. It pretty much details his entire life story, from his time in Miami, the palm trees, his time at Campbell University as a camel. So lots of detail, and everybody's going to want to get their hands on one of these. As you can tell, Angels fans pretty excited about this one tonight, Patio.
For sure, yeah, we found out firsthand. Well, it may be the first bobblehead as a Halo for Zack Neto, but definitely not the last. When we come back, Jose Soriano on the bump. Neto is going to be busy. Get ready for some ground and pound.
Since its inception, the Boys and Girls Clubs have been more than a fun place for kids to go after school. For some, it's been a second home, where they can learn, play, and grow. Thanks to the partnership between Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs, children of all backgrounds have access to safe spaces. All right, let's go take a selfie. MLB Together and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, empowering children and building futures. Bring it in.
there's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Premier talent.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
I wonder if you know that the big homie needs help too.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
The Mets were a great story last season. You got to think the expectations are sky high. They know that they're built to win. I love the additions.
Juan Soto to the Mets. It's real.
This is landscape changing that changes the arc of the Mets.
We want to make a dynasty.
Really like their bullpen a lot.
There are superstars in this game that just get it. They know how to react with the fans, and Zack Neto is one of them. We often say Mike Trout is always doing this. Zack has so much energy. I don't know how he does it, really. He's incomparable.
I mean, Patio, I think he's so relatable to every fan out there, because you think, okay, here's a guy at the major league level doing the things he does. He's not Aaron Judge at 6'7", 6'8", but he's a guy that could do so many magical things. And with Soriano on the mound, he's going to have to do some magical things because he's going to be busy defensively with Soriano on the bump.
Certainly when you have a guy like Soriano who leads all of baseball pitchers when it comes to ground ball rate, your infielders like that. I know when guys play behind you, they're like, hey, work quickly, let's go. They want to stay involved.
Yeah, and know they're going to get a lot of action. So, they're excited about that, too. And my go-tos for Soriano to have a game like he had in Philadelphia just the other day, where he dominated with that sinker curve combo platter on the season. 71 strikeouts with those 2 pitches, but also have that road game mentality. His road numbers are outstanding at home, not as much. So I think when you try just to make some adjustment, maybe you come in a little early. I saw that today from his last throw in the bullpen, to sit down a little bit longer to kind of simulate what he does on the road. Hopefully he'll have that ground ball working today.
You're thinking maybe there's a mental aspect for him with only 1 win here at the Big A in 10 starts, and this is who he's going to face. J.P. Crawford leading off. It's actually 4 for 10 versus Soriano. Then it's Julio Rodriguez. He homered yesterday, and absolutely big thorn in the side of the Angels. Cal Raleigh sitting on 39 home runs, and Josh Naylor, newly acquired. What a big trade. He is in the lineup at first base, hitting cleanup. Should be interesting. Dan Wilson, the manager of the Seattle Mariners. They are in the second wild card in the American League. They're only 5 back of the Houston Astros entering play tonight. They won 4-2 last night. And a good start with that sinker. And Crawford, a swing and a miss.
Pretty good indication how good that sinker is. Crawford, such a patient hitter. He goes after that sinker, and it was below the strike zone.
Huge crowd here tonight for the Neto bobblehead, and a ground ball on cue right to Rengifo, 1 down.
Oh, you'll take that because usually he works counts so well, makes you throw a lot of pitch. Take a look at our Nissan defense behind Soriano today in the outfield. Ward, Adele, Chris Taylor out in right field tonight. In the infield, Moncada, Zack Neto, Rengifo, Schanuel, and Logan O'Hoppe behind the plate. We mentioned 6 defensive runs saved for Zack Neto at that shortstop position. He just absolutely loves it when Soriano is on the bump, because he knows he's going to have some serious action.
You're thinking the outfielders might get bored out there tonight?
There was not 1 fly ball in Philly. Not 1 did he outfield. That was incredible. The only thing hitting the air for an out was a little semi pop-up to shortstop to finish the game the other day in Philly.
1-0 to Rodriguez, and that is a foul ball, 1-1. Julio really coming on strong right now. Guy has 20 stolen bases. He's now hitting for power. He was selected as an all-star. Tremendous speed in center field. Just an all-around complete 5-tool player. And that is hit out to right center field. Joe Adell going back, hit well, way gone. And Seattle takes a 1-0 lead on the J-Rod homer.
Boy, he got a sinker, 98-mile-an-hour sinker down, and he hit it out the right center field. And his numbers against the Halo just continue to jump up there. I mean, that's not a bad pitch. It was down, and he just stayed on it. And that got off that bat quickly at 106 off the bat. And that doesn't happen often to Soriano. He doesn't give up many home runs. That's just his 6th home run he's allowed all season long.
Heard you guys talking about in the pregame with Kingfish how tough it is to go down and get that sinker. It goes the other way with it. That's some big time power. Now you got to deal with Cal Raleigh. Where would the Mariners be without the switch hitting, power hitting catcher? 39 home runs. That's tied with Mickey Mantle with the most switch hitting home runs before the month of August.
When you see a right-handed batter go down and get a fastball like that, it means you, at some point, you know, next to bat, you got to be able to get that fastball in on the hands, off the plate, inside. That's just a great swing. And it's not a bad pitch.
Back-to-back games that Soriano has allowed a home run. Really hasn't happened since last year. That's how rare that is. To touch him up for a 4-bagger as Julio Rodriguez does. Hadn't allowed a first-inning home run his prior 8 starts. But after you give up a home run, I think for Soriano, you want to see the fight.
And you just want to see the look on his eye. That, you know, I'm going to be good the rest of this game.
1-2 to Raleigh. That's a good one right there. He strikes out.
I like that splitter against him, too. We even mentioned that on the pregame show with him. Such a good hitter, and he hits anything hard. Solid splitter. We go back to even last night when Carson Fulmer struck him out with a changeup. Changeups and all speed, I think they're the pitch to go after him as much as possible. If you leave it up, he's going to hit it a mile, no question. But that's the pitch you get him to try to chase and get it below the strike zone.
First plate appearance for Josh Naylor as a Mariner. First pitch, ground ball right to Nolan Schanuel. And 1-0 Mariners after the J-Rod homer.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old-school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
Need a convenient weeknight dinner? Then it's time to think outside the box with Home Chef. With our oven-ready and express sheet pan meals, Home Chef delivers everything you need right to your door, so you can enjoy affordable meals made with fresh, pre-portioned ingredients that take the hard work out of home cooking. With so many easy prep, no-mess recipes to choose from, you don't have to stress meal planning anymore. You just get to enjoy really tasty food and add more time back into your day. Get 18 free meals plus free shipping when you sign up today.
And here come the Halos, bottom of the first. Zack Neto leading off on his bobblehead night, followed by Mike Trout, Nolan Schanuel, Taylor Ward. Then it's Joe Adell, Yohan Moncada, Logan O'Hoppe doing the catching here tonight. Chris Taylor and Luis Rengifo facing Bryan Wu, who is an outstanding right-hander. You see a lot of right-handers, that's for sure, for Seattle. He's a good one.
Yeah, he's a strike-throwing machine. He throws a lot of fastballs. He's around the plate.
Sellout tonight, and a great ovation for Zack Neto coming to the plate. It's an outstanding bobble.
Yeah, it is, and he's happy about it. I'll tell you what, the energy in the ballpark coming in, and you see it in the stands for Zack Neto in the bobblehead is pretty awesome.
Listen, it's a long season, over 100 games now, but he just has such an energy about him. He has so much fun playing this game. You know he's going to be aggressive. Bryan Wu's all over the strike zone, but he misses. And ball 1 to Zack. 7 leadoff home runs this year. 25-year-old Bryan Wu, Cal Poly, a Mustang, Alameda, California.
And this is the way he paints corners, too. I mean, he's got 115 strikeouts, it's 22 walks. Just off the top of my head, that would be a 5-to-1 ratio. Right around.
Just does not offer any free passes. 19 starts, 6 innings or more, and 2 or fewer walks. It's just a spectacular run he's on. Although in 1988 for you, you went 32 consecutive starts with 6 or more innings. It looks like that's going to be a base hit. A good start for Zack Neto and the Halos here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, it was a pretty good pitch. He went sinkers down and he ran that sinker in, but strong enough to punch that one into the outfield. Just enough of the bat in the barrel just to get that out of the infield. That's some run to it.
So good speed at first. Neto with 18 stolen bags. That brings up the 3-time MVP, Mike Trout, who has tormented Seattle throughout his career. Most homers, most runs, most total bases. And looking for RBI number 1,000. And 4 away from 400 homers. On base 4 times last night. His on-base percentage is through the roof since coming back from injury. So the high strike is called. Mike Malinsky, home plate umpire. Trout takes his time. See, Wu can spot the fastball down and away, and then he's going to go upstairs.
I mean, we're going to show this eventually here. The arm slide, the plane where the baseball runs in and different pitches he will throw, and it's pretty impressive for him. Where you think that arm angle, you think, okay, he's throwing the sinker down, but then he throws that fastball 4-seamer, just rides and stays on the same plane all the way into the strike zone.
Two and two. The fastball up and in to Mike Trout.
I mean, he's 71% fastball usage.
Was the crowd chanting woo there, or no, that was boo? He does have some custom Ric Flair cleats. Sixth-round pick. Missed all of 2021 Tommy John surgery. Something about night games for Wu this year. 4-1 with a 1.84 ERA. Stays alive, fouls it off at the plate.
We talk about the tunneling. Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. How he's so effective with all his pitches. See that arm angle he throws at, and each one of them, the same exact arm angle, but he's able to throw a sweeper, sinker, 4-seamer, changeup, and slider. That's why he's so effective with all those pitches, because you sit on it and you think you get, okay, that arm angle, it's got to be a fastball. No, it's a sweeper. Or you think, okay, the sweeper's coming, okay, 4-seam fastball, rides it up on there. So that's what makes him so good. This kid is solid. He's an all-star already, but I think he's going to get better and better as his career progresses. Hopefully Cal Raleigh's okay after that foul ball.
Bought him a little bit of time. Home plate umpire picking up some new baseballs. Wu walking around the mound, and we're ready to go. 2-2 count. Neto at first, and a strikeout. The fastball loaded by Mike Trout.
And my go-to is to be successful against Wu today. He is a very good one out on the mound. Is aggressive on the first pitch. 320 batting average with 5 home runs. When you put that first pitch in play, I mean, you got to power his sweeper also. 297 batting average with a couple home runs allowed on a sweeper. But he's around the strike zone. He throws a lot of first pitch fastballs. I was talking to Johnny Washington today about that. He goes, you know what? We got to be ready to jump on that first pitch.
Here's Nolan Schanuel, 1 on, 1 out. The fastball to Trout was right down the middle. You know it's coming. With some serious gas at 97. Nolan Schanuel at the plate last night. Opportunity to tie the game, if not win it. Good plate appearance. Line drive to Rosarena and left. like maybe Randy lost it in the lights a little bit. He does have a flair for the dramatic. He made the catch to end the game.
Yeah, he plays a pretty shallow left field, and that's the only reason why he made that play. And that tells you that he's more comfortable going back on the ball than he is going in on the ball. And you can tell by the way he went in on that baseball yesterday too. But that was just a solid play by him because he was willing to take away the single as compared to that baseball over his head to clear the bases.
Two-hit game last night for Schanuel. Takes a strike, 2-1. Moved down to the 3-hole. Is that to give him some more RBI opportunities for Nolan or to get some more ABs for Mike?
Both.
Yeah.
Try to get an extra bat, but also because Schanuel is so good at putting the ball in play with runners in scoring position, he's the perfect guy in that spot.
He has tremendous numbers with wrist.
That was a good swing there too on that four-seamer.
You've seen him with the power. Does have 8 homers and 42 RBIs, 19 doubles and a triple.
By the way, you think, okay, Zack Neto, why is he on the move yet? Well, Wu is really good stopping the running game. He's allowed 1 stolen base and 1 caught stealing. That's just 2. And he's at well over 110 innings pitched now. So he's quick. He holds the ball as much as you can with the pitch timer.
The guy behind the plate's got a pretty good arm also in Raleigh. Downstairs full count.
Now, that being said, because you have a guy at the plate that knows the strike zone well, generally makes contact, I would be going right now.
Action play here. Neto testing him. Wu steps off. That's holding the baseball. That's what you were just talking about. The intelligence from the young right-hander. His 60th start tonight. Neto does go a good jump downstairs. Raleigh. It's ball 4. Yeah, doesn't matter. First and second, 1 out. We'll take a look where that pitch was.
Pretty close pitch too. He went with a pretty good pitch in that lower part of the strike zone too. That's that plane. That's a strike. I think because Cal was setting up to make the throw, but also he was set up away and it was on the inside part of the plate, but it was
a strike. Like a strike, yeah.
I mean, that baseball out of his hand, it stays this direct true all the way right to the catcher's mitt. Chance now to answer right back here with their RBI machine up here with Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward at the dish, 2 on, 1 out, and swings through the fastball. You know it's coming, but he missed it. 23 homers, 76 ribbies, and 25 doubles. What a year for Taylor Ward.
Fastballs he throws, he's just a 196 batting average against it. But he has allowed 10 home runs versus fastball. So if you make contact, it's got a pretty good chance of going somewhere. But not a lot of contact against it for that many fastballs thrown. Everybody really, when you look at this entire rotation, they love throwing fastballs.
A swing and a miss on the fastball. Taylor strikes out on 3 pitches. Went fastball, sweeper, fastball. That's going to bring up Joe Adell.
The defense behind Wu, you know you're going to have some action in there because he's going to be around the strikes. Rosarena, Julio Rodriguez, Calzone out in right field today. And then you got Williamson, a very good young third baseman. J.B. Crawford, a former Gold Glove winner. You got Young and Naylor. He's been really good over at first base. I think that's a difference maker for him. And Seattle Raleigh behind the plate.
It's a huge pickup for the Seattle Mariners. We'll see if they're going to be in on Gino Suarez.
His 76th game at first base for Naylor this season. He's a guy that plays every day. Matter for lefty, righty up there on the mound.
That's quickly 0-2 to Joe Adell. And first inning, Wu was definitely buckled down. Hasn't allowed a first inning run in any of his last 9 starts.
Joe, when he was on that real hot streak, he hit a lot of baseball, especially with 2 strikes right back up the middle.
And that is hammered down the left field line. Good piece of hitting. That's going to score Neto. Being sent home is Schanuel. The throw not made. Double for Adell. 2-1 Halos.
It's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. That had to make Joe Adell feel good. Now 61 RBIs, 14th double. Last few games, it's been a tough one for him, but those hands were super, super quick. That was 110 miles an hour off the bat. That had some sound. And that got down to that corner quickly. And I like that aggressive send home for Bo Porter there. It's like that, the Halos do respond and score a couple here to take the lead.
Brings up Yoan Moncada, who can hit a fastball. That one is well outside.
The continued improvement on fastballs hit by Joe Adell since the beginning part of the season.
2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 RBIs. Huge. A little excuse me check swing, pop up to Williamson. Unusual, in on his hands, but Adell gives the Angels the lead.
Everything about PXG totally changed my game. The whole experience that PXG brings is top-notch. They make the best equipment and really tailor it to your swing. I've seen great results. The forgiveness, the workability definitely makes the game a lot easier. I hit 15 yards farther, and it's going straighter. The joy and the great feeling of seeing the ball get in the hole is pretty special. Yeah, you should go get fitted.
PXG, you've never played like this before.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Pressure, Nolan Schanuel, the highest averages going back to June 1st with runners in scoring position. Nolan Schanuel second on that list behind Gunnar Henderson. You could argue he was the right guy in the right spot in the game last night. Now, as far as the growth in that spot is concerned, Ray Montgomery told me, sure, experience is certainly a big part of it, but for him, the foundation was set and cemented when they got him here. So part of that is also kind of exploring things in that spot too, how to lock in certain moments, and sometimes when to expand. For him, there's passive, there's patient, there's guys who can do damage, and we're seeing a little bit more growth from him in that category. The nice thing about Nolan, though, Ray said, is his ability to strike the ball is as good as anybody we have.
And he controls his zone so well, like you said, Erica, and also he wants to be in those spots. It doesn't matter if it's a tough lefty, a tough righty, a starter, guy out of the bullpen, it doesn't matter. Like I've always said, he's the pitcher's worst nightmare, because he's going to put the ball in play, and if he just puts it in, he can hit that outfield grass. We saw that walk-off against the Athletics earlier this season. He is so tough to pitch to.
Perhaps standing non-stop all off-season without a break. That is something to do. Ron Washington once said in a post-game press conference he could wake up in a snowstorm and go out and get a base hit.
Now, if that had worked down there in Florida,
no,
that would be newsworthy.
Not in Boca, no. So let's see how Jose Soriano bounces back after Adell with that 2-strike, 2-out double. Gives the Angels the lead. Randy Arozarena, who homered last night, is actually on a pretty good tear right now, but he falls behind 3-1. Angels have dropped 4 games in a row, and 5 of 6 find themselves 5.5 back in that wild card with 6 teams in front of them. And it's going to be a tough task. Oh, that got him. He was so good in Philadelphia. So many ground ball outs as he went 7 and picked up the W.
Yeah, his sinker was really, really, really good. 17 ground outs, second most in Major League Baseball. Had 2 ground ball double plays at turn behind him. Now 23 on the season for Soriano. When he gets locked in and he's confident, there isn't much better than him in the game as far as stuff. But the key is getting that confidence going.
17 ground ball outs. Look at that, most in the last 20 seasons. What about the arm side fastball to righties?
Well, that's the key for him. It doesn't necessarily always have to be down below the knees. As long as it's running, he's not overthrowing it.
There's Jorge Polanco at the plate.
Take a look at our StatCast 3 powered by Google Cloud with those sinkers. You see where not a lot of them were down in the lower part of the strike zone. When he goes that arm side, if he doesn't overthrow it, he has that movement and run on it. But when he muscles up on it, it's flat and it becomes more of a pitch that goes to the barrel of the bat. So for me, when I saw that the other day in Philly, he wasn't overthrown. There's a lot of confidence staying on top of the baseball with that sinker and running it down, at least towards the lower third of the strike zone. Doesn't have to be below the strike zone.
Rosarena hit by that 3-1 pitch at first base. The DH Polanco takes a fastball for a strike. Polanco at second base made some nice plays last night. Similar teams, right? And you know, Seattle has been really good against the division at 20-12. Their bullpen has been strong and their rotation has been consistent. They don't walk a lot of guys. For the Angels, both teams live off that home run, but the Angels walk too many players, and defensively has been a bit of an issue.
Yeah. You can't give away those extra outs, but also you don't get those free passes.
There's a punch out or a ground ball double play right here.
This team, Seattle, runs a lot. Not easy to steal bases against Soriano, though. It's very, very quick to the plate.
And he is on the move. And that's a ground ball, but the runner going, just the one out. As Rosarena now in scoring position.
Got him on that splitter, was down. That was a pretty good pitch. And because he was going, it prevented them from getting a double play ball. Now you got this is the time where Seattle is probably as good as any team I've seen in a while, where they're stealing third base. If you don't vary your look back there, that means you look back once and then you go 3 times and you go 2 times. He's going to be going.
Dominic Canzone. Sinker just misses for ball 1. That's another big difference, right? The Seattle Mariners steal a ton of bags. The Angels have not really been a running team this year other than Zack Neto. Seventh meeting between the two clubs this year. Seattle's won 4 of the 6.
Well, Patio, the thing is, though, when you look at Seattle, they have a number of guys that can steal. When you look at the Angels, there's not a lot of guys that steal bases, so you can't force the issue. You could be aggressive going hit and run and put plays like that on, go first to third on base hits. It's just tough when you don't have a lot of base stealers in your lineup. Seattle does. They have a lot of them.
Like Ricky Henderson used to do, stealing third most steals of third base in the American League. Eric Young Jr. coaching first. Eric Young Sr. coaching first for the Angels. They'll know who has left the most snacks for the others so far tonight.
Just watching EY Jr. over there. He's be able to verbally tell Rosarena how close Neto is to him at second base. Obviously, it's not easy to hear anything as crowded as this stadium is today.
3-1. Don't want to lose him. But he does. Ball 4, first and second now. 1 down. And Ben Williamson coming up.
This is a good visit right now because you don't want to let this snowball into something big. That's the big thing we've seen with Soriano, especially in starts at home.
So a hit batter and a walk and a quick word from Hyundai.
Enjoy the new car.
Thank you.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
So Soriano, the home road splits are baffling. At home, the 5.65 ERA is the 4th highest, but on the road 2.48 is the 9th lowest. That's a 3.17 ERA differential, 3rd largest in baseball. How do you explain?
I mean, it's a pretty good pitcher's yard when you think about it. You know, look at the power alleys here, especially when you look at left center. It's 390. You know, so right field, the baseball carries pretty well, but left field really. I mean, you got to hit the ball a long way to get it out, and he's the ground ball guy. So It is sometimes it's routines getting ready. Sometimes it's in your mind, and everyone will ask them that. And before long, it's you're always concerned about that, and you pitch a little bit differently.
High strike on the knuckle curve called. 0-1 to Williamson. Number 8 hitter Cole Young on deck. Love to put up a 0 after Adele gave the Angels the lead the bottom of the first. Rope of a double down the left field line.
See that combination in a knuckle curve and sinker. You can't, as much as everyone loves to say, hey, to throw a fastball every pitch, you can't do that. Even as good as his fastball is, you have to mix and match it.
Good shot of Adele right there. Pointing. Timing is everything.
Well, what he's telling with Joe Adele, even though there's not generally a lot of action out there, what you're seeing is Joe Adele is also making sure to see where the base runners are to be able to let guys know and how much of a lead they're going to get, who's going to be able to get the baseball, depending on what the pitch is being thrown. Sometimes even a center fielder gets to hear what pitch is being thrown.
Can he yell at that second base umpire to move out of his way? I would have pointed me like that. I'll do whatever you say. 1-2 coming. There's a little ground ball over the head of Soriano. Rengifo gets him at first, 2 down. A lot of traffic on that play. They dodged the runner. Both runners advance, second and third, 2 down for Cole Young. Number 9 hitter. The Seattle Mariners got to take care of business right here with J.P. Crawford on deck. First round pick 2022 for Cole Young.
See, now I'm thinking now with this, the way the defense is set up with Zack Neto closer towards the bag, and it's going to get a power sinker. Young is more apt to try to punch that ball that left side of the infield. You might want to shade over a little bit further in the hole. You see, that's what he's trying to do, punch that ball that way. I know numbers will say a lot of those baseballs will hit back up the middle there from a left-handed batter, but when you're facing a guy with this kind of a power sinker, and if it doesn't stay on top of the baseball, it's flatter, he can easily punch that ball to that left side of the infield.
Young is just that, 21 years old. 0-2, and he got him. Remember that moment. Stranding runners at second and third. Jose Soriano works out of trouble. That's right, Joe. You got it.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Saatva to friends and family. Saatva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Career start for Bryan Wu versus the Halos. First 4 really good with a 1.61 ERA, but the last 2 the Halos have gotten to him. What have you noticed?
Well, I mean, you know he's throwing fastballs, and it's going to be around the strike zone, so I think you just got to be aggressive against him. He doesn't miss many spots when he throws it.
Logan O'Hoppe certainly loves fastballs, but it's 1 for 9 in his career versus Wu. He loves that fastball up. That's where Bryan will live. Joe Adell now 4 for 4 versus Wu, including 2 homers and that big double. And he sees something.
Well, he also gets some fastballs in that lower third, and Joe Adell, like Mike Trout, crushes lower third pitches.
Out towards right center. That's going to be a gapper for Logan O'Hoppe. And he's going to hustle into second base, head for a slide, and he's in there for a leadoff double, just his 5th double. He's in scoring position.
And since he's made that adjustment of keeping that front shoulder in, closing his stance just slightly, he's hit the ball pretty well the other way. That was a little sweeper. We talked about he got to power that sweeper, and he did. He stayed on that one really, really well. Even during batting practice, a conscious effort to drive the ball that way. That's a good swing. 104 miles per hour exit velocity on that sweeper.
There's Chris Taylor. Fastball in on the hands.
Well, we've seen him hit a home run. We've seen him hit a triple. We've seen him hit a double now since he's been into that stance right now where he could see the ball a little bit longer and staying and controlling the outer part of the plate very well.
Can't think of another baseball player that's made as many adjustments as Logan O'Hoppe has made in the season, both defensively and offensively.
Well, one guy I always remember in my era was Cal Ripken Jr. He would change his stance and the way he held the bat almost like at bat to at bat.
Wow.
And it was a pretty good career, I think. So
pretty good.
I think it turned out all right.
And Taylor just pops it up. Josh Naylor is there. It's an easy out. I think with that situation, you got to find a way to get the man to third base. Hey, add to your Angels hat collection. When your Halos take on the Seattle Mariners tomorrow, first 25,000 fans will receive a corduroy hat courtesy of FanDuel Sports Network. Hey, I know those guys. Visit angels.com/promotions today. That's going to be a great hat.
That's going to be a great looking lid for you, Patio.
Other than that, I'll be here tomorrow.
Be hanging out in Malibu with that on there.
That's right. I need it. It's just been beaten down on me. Here's Luis Rengifo. He scored a run in 5 straight games. It was a slow start, right, for Giffey, without a doubt. Since June 25th, though, hitting .319 in 24 games.
I mean, you correlate that to the fact he's played a lot more second base where he's more comfortable defensively. I think that's why you're seeing those numbers.
You really think so?
Yes, no question.
He's still in the lineup, but something about the pressure off of him.
And you look at defensive runs saved at second base compared to third base for him. I mean, it's a different position. He was drafted as a shortstop, and second base, shortstop, middle infielder, more comfortable at second.
Pops it up left field. And Rosarena is there. And O'Hoppe back to second, 2 down. And here comes Zack Neto. Angels were able to get 2 in the first with 2 outs. And 2 down right now. And the man of the evening, Zack Neto.
How about the smiles on everyone's faces when they got that bobblehead coming into the stadium? We were lucky enough to see a lot of those faces.
That was a great move by producer Max to get us some FaceTime with the public as they were coming in. All they cared about was the, well, for me anyway, was the Neto bobblehead.
Yes.
I got a couple of fist bumps.
Yeah, there you go.
Some high fives. I was exhausted after about 5 minutes, man.
I like that first pitch hack.
Well, the sweet spot is measured by launch angle, right? 8 degrees to 32 degrees. Check out our Kia player profile with Zack Neto. Sweet spot last season, 29%. This season, 40%, 11% diff. That's the 3rd highest in baseball. So we gave you a little math, Gooby. What does that tell you about Zack Neto's season?
Well, he's good as far as getting. We so much of his baseballs hit hard out in front of the plate. When you do that, you need that little bit of a launch angle. That's why you're seeing so many of those baseballs on that sweet spot to be able to do the damage he's done. And we've shown that so often. It's amazing how many baseballs he has hit out in front of the plate and done so much damage with it. To lift those baseballs.
It's a heated rivalry, the Angels and the Mariners. It's amazing how many right-handers they throw out in a row without seeing a lefty considering all the great left-handers they've had historically. Big unit, Jamie Moyer. Langer came over here, Mark Langston. I gave him that note. He's like, wow, we'll give you the numbers on that. Neto hit pretty good left field. Rosarena, he plays shallow, going back, runs it down. All right, I need something to cheer me up after that catch. Oh, how about passing out some bobbleheads for the public? See, I was there.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin, just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye, Snakes alive.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
The 611 Podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Coverage, Kim. Showdown out in the outfield here. He's seeing is the way the infield's set up. Rosarena at second base also. He's telling him move in there, move a little bit more so in the hole, especially for Rengifo. And what happens? The ground ball right in that hole where he moved him to.
Whoa, that one just a little bit outside. Just changing the eye level there, Gooby. Is that what you're trying to do?
Well, every once in a while, it's never bad to let a baseball go back like that just to make the hitter slightly uncomfortable.
Top of the order in the top of the third.
And then you paint the corner.
That's more like it.
I had a pitching coach at one point tell me, hey, every once in a while when your first pitch warming up in between innings, throw and hit the backstop in the air.
Who told you that?
Bruce Kiesel. Who was known
best.
to be able to pitch inside pretty effectively.
Yeah.
And you'd be amazed how uncomfortable the batters are when they get in the batter's box after you do that.
Lelouch. Ground ball handled easily by Schanuel as he flips it over to Soriano for the first out. It's a great pickup by our crew to see Adele pointing and looked like he was yelling Rengifo move over and then executing the ground ball. I think that shows some leadership.
Be engaged in the game. Yep. That's what you want to see, because he's got a great view. Like we have a view from here, he has a view from out there in center field, and he's able to communicate to the infielders what he's seeing.
So with Julio Rodriguez coming up, and I asked this like seriously, Homer's the first at bat. How do you approach him each time around?
If I'm going my fastball, I got to make it belt high inside. Well, that was inside, but it's a breaking ball, but a fastball in like that, because that is a very good pitch he hit out. I mean, he's a great young player. But you never want to see a guy hit a ball like that on a perfect pitch down.
Back to the knuckle curves, almost like he was expecting a fastball that first pitch. Jumping out of the way of it. Rodriguez with a first inning home run, his 16th on the season. And look what he's doing in his first 4 MLB seasons. Just historic type numbers. With the power and speed combo.
You look at him too, historically too. The first half, it's somewhat of a struggle for him. And then he gets going in the second half. And already you're seeing some pretty good swings in the second half for Rodriguez.
He falls behind 3-1. And the Mariners go out and trade for Josh Naylor. The Yankees pick up a third baseman in Ryan McMahon from the Rockies, so they don't get Eugenio Suarez, who you expect to be moved.
I think Seattle has a great chance getting him back.
That is hit well out to right field. Chris Taylor comes in, drifts over, good read to get it.
Another pretty well hit baseball for Rodriguez, but a nice play by Chris Taylor, who could play defense everywhere. We saw him in New York against the Mets. He hasn't had a lot of experience out in right field. Well, actually, no one has any experience in the outfield when Soriano's on the mound. It's generally an infielder. But he's played really solid in left field and center field throughout his career. He's a shortstop coming up with Seattle for Chris Taylor, but a nice play there.
So with 2 outs in this part of the game with Rowley at the plate, I mean, you got to be really careful here. And he attacks him. I mean, got a piece of O'Hoppe. He's down. Hopefully he can shake this off, but he's in a great deal of pain.
Both catchers so far in this game have been hit by a foul tip. I think I got him right just above the knee.
We'll show it to you.
Inside on that foot. Oh, right on the ankle. It doesn't look like at that point where you don't have that protection from the shin guards there.
I guess it's a question of when does that pain subside.
And Logan O'Hoppe's as tough as anybody, so you know that got him square. Right on the ankle area. You know, we talked about how he's adjusted from, you know, the right knee down to both knees up to the left knee down now.
You just hate to see it, and one catcher to another, and Cal just experienced it. The amount of force and power that smashes into the ankle with no protection. Oh, jeez. Travis d'Arnaud looking on.
Trying to get loose just in case. You see where, you know, the protection is with the shin guards all the way down to the foot. It's at the front of the foot, but not there on the ankle area.
Does not look like the pain is subsiding at all. If he's able to stay in this game, that's one tough customer.
Right on the ankle area.
Inside the right foot. That trainer, Mike Frostad. For everybody at home that puts on the tools of ignorance. Wow, that's what Cal Raleigh experienced earlier as a Trout fouls it back right off the face mask.
You can see right there Cal Raleigh's eyes. I mean, when you think about it, how many times a catcher gets hit by that foul ball straight back on the mask? It's such a demanding. That's why when I look at his numbers, I know Aaron Judge, hey, he's ridiculous. But what he's done in catching majority of these games with 39 home runs, what he's done for Seattle, I mean, he's unreal.
He's going to set a record for the most home runs by a catcher. O'Hoppe on his feet, and the crowd showing their appreciation. The toughness of the young man from New York.
Imagine Soriano will get a chance to throw a few baseballs to O'Hoppe here. It's been a while since he's thrown a pitch. And also to see how comfortable O'Hoppe is behind the plate catching.
So now you got to squat down, and you wonder how much that's going to tighten up on him.
Just like Zack Neto, extremely popular here too with the fans.
You got 40,000 plus here tonight. And you just love to see this toughness from the young man. Down on that left knee. He's made so many adjustments this year. He's trying to right knee down. Try all three. He's good to go.
This is where Soriano's got to pick up his battery made here, because Cal Raleigh is going to be swinging extremely hard here right now.
Great moment of respect right there.
I mean, a foul ball right off the mask, a foul ball right off the ankle. That's why, Patio, I say it often. Every time I go out on the road, I would make sure I'm taking my catcher out to dinner and I'm picking up the tab, because it is such a tough position every time they're out there.
Yeah, fight the quarterback with his linemen. Let's take care of him. He was attacking that pitch, but didn't get it. And Joe Adell is there, and he does just that as Ohapi limps off.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv. Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strike him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by BetMGM.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
Numbers against the Seattle Mariners, staggering when you look at what he has accomplished all time. Opponent ranks versus the M's, first in homers, runs, and total bases.
And he's faced a lot of really good arms over the years, and he's facing another one here tonight. He's going to face a couple more here in the rest of this series against Seattle with Kirby and then Logan Gilbert.
Bottom 3, 2-1 Halos on an incredible night here at the Big A. Mark Gubaza and Erica Weston, our entire crew. Patrick O'Neill here on a Friday, and a good one between these two clubs. Trout pops it up. The new Mariner. Josh Naylor is under it. There's one down.
A Hyundai key for the game tonight. A little BJ Snake and Little John. This is for you, Pat.
Love it.
Turn down from what? So never miss an opportunity to turn on a pitch from Wu, because he's going to be around the strike zone. So turn down for what? No. Turn on anything on a fastball from Wu, especially on the first pitch. Get you pumped up for this game, Patio.
Let's go. Here's Schanuel. It's a big walk. It was a very close pitch. Could have gone either way. And he draws the walk. Ward struck out. It's back in the first. And Adell with the big double to plate both Neto and Schanuel. Julio Rodriguez got the Mariners on the board in the first with a homer. That's where we stand. That gets through for a base hit. And that's just, it's just big league baseball at its best. He knows exactly what he's trying to do, and he accomplishes.
Just love that swing. Just stayed on it. Gets that through past Williamson. Pretty good sinker away. So many guys try to pull that baseball, try to lift that ball in the air, and it's going to be a ground ball to second or a pop-up or a swing and miss, which makes him special.
Put the ball in play.
On base twice already tonight again.
Things happen. Nolan Schanuel. It's a trio of players that the Angels are really thinking of building around, right? Zack Neto, his night. Nolan Schanuel at first. What we just saw on display from Logan Ohapi behind the plate. This is a core of great players. And there's Taylor Ward, who's had a great season, but 6 days away from the trade deadline. We have to wait and see what direction will the Angels go in. They'd be willing to sell and try a full, call it retool, rebuild, whatever you want to do. It's kind of a big moment coming up for this franchise, because these young players that are here are the real deal. The guy on the bump here tonight, Jose Soriano, is a part of that. Guys out in the bullpen like Detmers and Bachman, they're a big part of that. And Christian Moore.
I like what I saw today. He was back doing some baseball activities today, and he had a smile on his face. A little thumb guard on.
Love to see plays. Come back. He's fighting to get back. It's always just has a tremendous amount of confidence, but also he's gracious. He's humble. He's kind. He doesn't take himself too seriously. Works incredibly hard. He's a good one.
I mean, look at him just talking with Tim Laker right there. I mean, he's always trying to learn something. This is an opportunity when you're not playing at this moment. You sit there watching a major league game. It wasn't that long ago you were in Double-A. So here you're watching things. You're talking to coaches. You're seeing swings from guys, whether it's on your teammate or the other side. You're seeing defensive alignments, how to anticipate when you're in the field, where the baseball may be hit.
Two and two. Taylor struck out swinging on 3 pitches, first time up. When Moore went down with the thumb injury, that was a costly injury because the Angels really had something going, and he was putting up spectacular numbers and doing things that no rookie had ever done before.
I was really impressed with his defense too. That was something we thought maybe take a little bit of time, but it looks good.
So Ward strikes out. Here comes Joe Adell in his career versus Bryan Woo. I don't think many people could claim this. 4 for 4, 2 home runs. This is his last time out, and then tonight makes him pay with a big double in the first.
Quick hands against him. I still like that aggressive first pitch swing, even though it was a sweeper.
In a way, Fordell, it's kind of getting off the schneid a little bit. First multi-RBI game at home since June 25th. That was a month ago. And just 1 ribby in his prior 5 games combined. So a bit streaky. This is a breakout season for Adell. 21 homers, 14 doubles.
Well, that's that run he has in that sinker. Starts it off the outside part of the plate and brings it in the zone. He was quick on that sinker to last at bat on the inner half.
Well, last time with 2 outs and 2 strikes, he made Woo pay. Takes there, 2 and 2. What's up, Gooby?
That was a good swing there too. I had that no problem.
Did you?
All right. I know how to move out of the way.
I've seen you do
years of practice.
Yes.
Too many broken bones from baseball, so I don't want any more.
Paul Molitor.
Got it out though.
Wow. Is that
how's my fielding percentage?
1-3?
Yes. That was not a kick save and a beauty though. That was just a kick save and an owie.
No swing, full count. The approach seems real confident from Adell at the dish here tonight.
He didn't go after that sweeper away. Didn't go after that running sinker in.
That is absolutely hammered, but pulled foul. The close-up of Woo kind of has a little of the flow of the old, I should say, the young Mark Upas.
Yeah, I threw quite a few fastballs too. I've been a big fan watching him pitch. You could tell his teammates love playing behind him because generally he's around the strike zone. Works quickly, throws a lot of strikes, and has very good stuff.
No. See, the reputation of not walking anybody, that's just wrong. That's 2 baseballs off the plate.
I think the sneaky team to watch is the Giants.
It's going to be fun to watch this staff. That is the best ballpark in the world to pitch in San Francisco.
A lot of experience up top.
I like where this team's headed.
High drive! It is out of here!
Doesn't get any better than this.
Logan Webb might be the most underappreciated quality starting pitcher in all of baseball.
If this Giants team is going to make noise, it's going to be because of their starting rotation.
Yeah. For me, it's really important for us to establish an identity.
You're going to be talking about the Giants in September again.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye, Snakes alive.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
The 611 Podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
Well, it's a good sign to see Logan O'Hoppe, back behind the dish. Sometimes, most of the time, it's going to tighten up on you. So here you see on the left knee down. Right side of the screen, you see the right knee down. He started the season right knee down, then he went to the crouch, then he went to the left knee. Right now, he's back to the right knee, reverting back to the way he started the season. Gooby, could that be because he took that foul ball off?
No question about it, because when you look at defensive metrics since he's gone to the left knee down, he's been much better. But this way, though, because he's done it both.
Yep.
And it's good to see him having the one knee down at least, that he's protecting that ankle right now, just in case another foul ball.
That's a great point.
Because he's clearly still in some discomfort. And you would think now, if you're Seattle, if you get any base runners, they're going to be aggressive, because that's the back leg to push off the throw.
Right. And Josh Naylor is at the plate. That was a healthy hack last time up. There's a ground ball, just foul. Last year with the Guardians, he had 31 home runs, 104 ribbies. He was an all-star. And we see the amount of energy that he plays with. And you saw him before the game doing the media. He's super chill.
Yeah, I'm looking at him. He's answering all these questions, and I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't the same guy we see on the field.
Head-butting walls.
Going crazy all the time. I've been a fan of him watching him play.
Absolutely. Oh, that split right there to Naylor fooled him.
A lot of pitches have been down in the strike zone, whether it's fastball or now you see that split. Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud, and 9 outs, 4 sinkers, 2 sliders, 2 splitters, and a knuckle curve, staying in that lower third very effectively. That's that splitter right there. And that was a 94-mile-an-hour splitter.
There's a Rosarena. Oh, and he just finds a hole. With the righty at the plate, you had Rengifo. He shades over almost behind the second base bag. Neto goes into the kind of traditional shortstop position in the 6 hole, and that opened up.
Yeah, it's a ground ball too. I think, and I've said this often, when you're a sinker baller, infielders in the hole is a better option.
Yeah.
And that was, I mean, he hit that ball still pretty firm. I was still hit well off the bat at nearly 107. But that ground ball is almost in a traditional spot where a second baseman would be.
There's Polanco.
Gotta believe he's going to test O'Hoppe behind the plate here and try to steal a bag.
16 stolen bases for Rosarena, caught only twice. Important for Soriano to hold the ball. Whew. That splitter again to the lefty. Nasty.
And there's not a lot of spin on that. And now you have the left knee down again for O'Hoppe. Give him a better chance to catch and throw on his pop time, I think.
He'll use that left knee to kind of dig into the dirt to get the leverage, to get the power on the throw. He does that. One thing he told me, he's always had the arm. He's got the arm strength. And he has been so brutally honest about his game this year behind the plate. He's been very, very frustrated, but he doesn't hide anything. He says, I've been brutal. But he says he strives for excellence and perfection. He's not going to stop till he gets there. Just love the work ethic.
But just talking to Bryan, right, even Soriano before the game about Logan O'Hoppe and his pitch calling. And he said he's really starting to get it, and he's getting there. He's getting better and better. And that's important for him. I think sometimes he's just too hard on himself. And you just got to believe you're still a young player. You're still improvement, but just let the ability to learn from guys in that dugout make you better.
So Bob Boone, like for instance, guys that caught you, how did you know? How did they know the exact pitch to call or to call a game?
I mean, because I always believe the catcher it's a walking library, because you're seeing what the hitters at the plate trying to do. They moved up in the batter's box. What's your hands doing? And I always believe in staying with my catcher. If he sees something there, I mean, I'm going to throw my pitch, but I'm also going to rely on my catcher because he's seeing things. Soriano was with me in Kansas City. He was so good because he's reading, hey, they moving up in the batter's box to try to take my slider away from him. If that's the case, then I'm busting him in with a sinker. Jerry Aaron, the same thing. The more you read hitters as a catcher, now it's a little more difficult with the pitch timing, but you can see hitters what they're going to do. They don't all just stand in the same exact spot, hitters. And you can see the difference in where they're gripping the bat, how loose they're hit on the bat.
Pretty good battle here with Polanco. Oh, and it goes off of Soriano, but what a great adjustment he makes. He gets on it and throws him out like a cat on that baseball. Got his glove on it, looked like, and saw it all the way.
That ball might have gotten him, though. It got him in the leg.
Okay, not the glove, the leg.
That was a kick save and another alley.
Why does that get me every time? There it is, 1-3.
Before, unfortunately for Bryan went rocketed right over to first base without a throw. It was right off Karam and then right to the first baseman. Jose Offerman was at first base. That's one of those plays too, when you get that sting on the leg, that you'll see a lot of throws that are airmailed after that. But he did a nice job of staying low as an infielder.
So 2 down, runner in scoring position with good speed, and Arozarena brings up Dominic Canzone. But to your point about the pitch timer right now, because now you have to, you've got 18 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. You got to push the right button. It speeds things up. Probably takes a lot of reps, a lot of games to get.
But if you're on the same page, you can already have that sign getting ready for your pitcher. But then you can read what you're seeing with the hitter in the batter's box right here. Is he far back in the batter's box? What's that tell you? Is he up in the batter's box? What does that tell you? Closer to the plate.
Do you think pitchers, and we see Tyler Anderson calls his own game, do you think we'll see more of that, pitchers calling them, or do you think it should stay traditional and the catcher should call the game?
Well, you have to pitch with conviction on the mound, so you're going to throw your pitch you want to throw. But I would always rely on my catcher also to see if he sees anything.
Can't shake off. You don't have any time.
We've got a break on that one.
That call. Pocket cop, top of the zone.
Well, you think maybe there's a shot he can go back to his splitter. His splitter's been pretty solid tonight. Dan Wilson, former catcher himself, didn't like that one.
A little flare, foul.
And usually when you think of flares, it's an elevated pitch. That was an elevated knuckle curve.
So right now, certainly time for Logan O'Hoppe to call the exact perfect pitch on this count. What does he want to see from Soriano here to get out of this one? How about a ground ball to the right guy, Neto. And another 0 put on the board by Jose Soriano.
Since its inception, the Boys and Girls Clubs have been more than a fun place for kids to go after school. For some, it's been a second home, where they can learn, play, and grow. Thanks to the partnership between Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs, children of all backgrounds have access to safe spaces. All right, let's go take a selfie. MLB Together and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, empowering children and building futures. Bring it in.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, "Are you sure?" He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire, and his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Welcomed former UCLA Bruin Zack Neto to the field this afternoon. Took about 8 swings during batting practice. Of course, he hit a home run because when you're athletic like Zach LaVine, of course, anything comes easy to you. LaVine, though, huge Mike Trout fan. Spent some time with Mike in the clubhouse this afternoon. In fact, during this past NBA season, while he was with the Chicago Bulls, Zach LaVine was asked, "Hey, if you're not playing basketball, what would you be doing?" Of course, Zach LaVine answered, "Playing center field for the Angels." Sorry, Mike Trout, but cool that they got to spend some time together today at the Big A. The two of them, good friends, going back a good amount of time.
Did he slam dunk that over the short wall in the outfield?
Why not?
Pretty good swing. That's cool stuff, Erica. Thank you. And Cotta rounds out to Naylor. He flips it over to Wu. 1 down. So, Gooby, you played every single sport in high school. In practice, were you able to dunk from the free throw line like Zach LaVine when he was winning the slam dunk?
Well, I wasn't going from the free throw line, but yeah, I could dunk. Yeah.
Would you say
I love basketball better than baseball?
Unabashedly that you have great hops?
Slightly above average, put it that way.
So, wow.
Yes, but I love basketball better than even baseball in high school. I loved it.
Any looks out of high school? Because I think maybe were you thinking of if you went to college? Did you tell me Duke at one point, or
I was going to? Yeah, I wasn't quite going there. There was a couple of opportunities to play both basketball and baseball, though, for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
You made the right decision.
I think I made the right decision there.
All right, here's Logan O'Hoppe at the plate. Doubled last time up. Took a beating. Looking to get a little flare, but no, fly ball to right field. And Canzone is there, and there's 2 quick outs here in the 4th. A great giveaway tonight, and another one is coming up this Sunday, July 27th. Angels host the Mariners 1 p.m. for 15,000 fans, kids, that is, ages 3 to 17. We'll take them a Mike Trout youth jersey, courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details.
Might be able to wear that one too, Patio.
Isn't this when you put on the youth jersey? I've seen your shows before.
Thankfully, it hasn't made it up here to our booth yet.
Missed opportunity for the tight jersey on Mark Dubaza that I know all the fans look forward to. Good ball game. A lot of guys taking a beating, certainly in this one behind the plate. The Angels have the lead 2-1. They were down 1-0. They've had a lot of leads in ball games. We saw it in New York. We saw it in the 3rd game in Philadelphia. The first 2 against the Mets. They had the lead last night. There's been a lot of comebacks for the Angels, but also a lot of blown lead losses. Top of the league in that category, unfortunately. Pop up. Raleigh coming over. The new guy takes it. 6-pitch 4th for Bryan Wu.
Right this second, at some girls' night somewhere, someone really wants a soda. But that same someone wants a better-for-you drink. You know, that doesn't taste so basic. What if there were a better soda?
Hi, I'm Allison, but they call me Mommy Poppy.
Okay, wait.
You deserve better. Drink a Poppy. No fakeness here.
Pizza?
Okay, major green flag. A soda with 5 grams of sugar? That's the real plot twist.
I always forget the pizza when they get the Poppy on top.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old-school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
And Golick, featuring Mike Golick Sr. and Mike Golick Jr., airing on FanDuel Sports Network every Monday through Friday, starting at noon. And on Monday, father and son are welcoming legendary broadcaster Bob Costas to the show. Don't miss the action, weekdays at noon, only on FanDuel Sports Network. The legend, Bob Costas. And
I get to work with Keith Costas on Sunday.
Sunday with the Roku game.
Yes.
He's producing the game.
Yes, he is.
It's tremendous. Please give him our best and the entire crew. With Aaron, the Mariners play-by-play man, is in the booth next to us. Brad will be working the sideline. Soriano falls behind 2-0 to Ben Williamson. Seen a couple of pitches where he's lost a little bit of the grip on the baseball, as he did on that one.
Make him hit the ball on the ground here right now for Soriano. Remember, there's no free passes.
Right-handed batter, and the left knee is back down for Logan O'Hoppe behind the plate, which means maybe he's getting some good feeling back into the inside part of the right ankle. There's a ground ball hit well, but Rengifo with a pretty little backhand play. So got him on the sinker, but if you look at the splitter, that he only throws it 7% of the time, and he's using it well against lefties.
Yeah, we even talked a little bit that on the pregame show. I thought this would be effective against some of those lefties too, especially with Naylor and Raleigh and Polanco. So that's a very effective pitch. It goes down to somewhat of an off-speed pitch, although it's still in the low 90s, but it has a different run than in a sinker.
Starts off Cole Young with the knuckle curve, but spiked it.
Nice play again by Rengifo. We talked about at second base, 3 defensive run save at second base for Rengifo, -7 defensive run save for Giffey over at third base. You could tell the comfort zone for him at second really been solid defensively at second.
The way he is playing baseball right now, defensively and offensively at the plate, is going to get a lot of attention. And a hot potato at first, but well played by Soriano with another ground ball out. Tell you what, Soriano's got himself. He's got a sneaky sense of humor. On the bump, you know, you see the highs and lows, but he has a lot of quirky qualities. He's a real fun guy to be around.
When you're a sinker ball pitcher, a guy gets ground balls, there's a good chance as a pitcher you're going to get a lot back at you also. So fielding your position, that's why when you see, you know, the pitchers get together at least once or twice a homestand working on their fielding drills. That's why it's support for guys like Soriano that work on that hard.
Well, I've heard you say maybe a million times about, as a pitcher, you consider yourself, you are that 5th infielder every single time.
And as soon as you catch that baseball, you stay low as if you're that 5th infielder.
Top of the order, 3rd time through now for Soriano, facing J.P. Crawford for 2. You guessed it, 2 ground ball outs. Lakewood High School. As is Travis d'Arnaud. That was fun watching the game. I think I was working, as a matter of fact, last night. But to see the 2 of those guys interact with d'Arnaud continuing to run on a full count pitch down to shortstop, foul ball. They were having some fun with that.
That's perfect. You can't place a baseball any better than that. 98-mile-an-hour sinker right on the outside corner at the knees.
Crawford doesn't like the call, but it was a great pitch. Takes his
we mentioned
a lot of timeout.
The splitter.
Yeah, so okay.
You would think a splitter might be a good combo right here.
See if Ohapi hit the right button, the 2-2. There's a ground ball right to Neto. The backhand, and another ground ball out for Jose Soriano. And that's 4 straight zeros put up. Halos lead 2-1.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
FOMO at the concert?
And up courtside
thanks to Game Time.
Game Time has concert tickets?
Yeah, look. It's the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even last minute.
What time is it? It's game time!
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you 2 looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
Bobblehead, it's a hot ticket for sure. The Zack Neto diving defensive run save bobblehead. It's a keeper. You don't see many like it with just the intricacies, with the tattoos, the artwork. It's just fantastic. The first as an Angel for Neto, but definitely not the last. 2-1 Halos, bottom 5. We knew this was going to be a well-pitched baseball game with 2 of the great young right-handers in the game, and Bryan Wu, the Mariners, and Jose Soriano with the Angels.
Yeah, both with exceptional stuff.
You know, I tell you what, Luis Rengifo has been, what's the word? I don't even know if it's snake bit, but the calls going against him just in the last few games, it's almost ridiculous. These balls are all off the plate, and they're just being called some sort of conspiracy against him.
He still's got to stay the course, though, and think, okay, I could still, if he's going away again, I got to punch that ball to left field.
Just like that, is that what you're talking about? Oh, but Zorena comes in, reads it perfectly, almost got him. Here comes Zack Neto, and let's listen in on what he thought about his bobblehead.
I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty special to have, especially, being here a little bit of time that I've been here. But it's pretty special and a true testament of what I've been doing. Oh, I love the eye black too. They got the facial hair and everything going. I mean, they got it. They got it to a T here. It's awesome.
Very complimentary of his own bobblehead, and he is up here, bottom 5, 1 down in a 1-run game. Attacking the first pitch, Yeah. Most of these players have great numbers on the first pitch. But that sinker was down. Well, ahead of the count, he's got the option. He can ride that fastball upstairs, where he's been so successful. Bryan Wu took a loss to Houston last time out. And he has been a machine.
He's given the Mariners a lot of innings. When you look at over the years with the staffs they've had guys always getting deep into games because they don't throw a lot of pitches. They throw a lot of strikes. They utilize their fastballs effectively. .120 2/3 innings pitched already this season. Soriano with 120 innings pitched coming into this game.
I think one of Wu's greatest qualities is not walking guys. In his first 3 seasons, he's got a whip of 1. Somehow missed Zack Neto. It did.
Soriano already a career high as far as innings pitched.
Yep. And tonight he has taken over the team lead in total innings pitched over Kikuchi. I love the fact that Soriano just locked in after giving up that home run. He has showed tremendous. He's shown that fight, and especially here at home. That's exactly what you've been asking for from Soriano, because the home road splits drastic and not in a good way. But really strong tonight for Soriano. He takes his timeout on the 3-2 count.
Neto with 19 walks on the season. That's not a lot, but it has been more so lately.
Only 1 walk by Wu tonight. That was in the first to Schanuel. It's popped up. Right field. Cal zone is under it. And he's got it. Can zone, excuse me.
Yeah, you're making me hungry.
Yeah,
now.
I think so.
It's a time for Trout, I think, to be extremely aggressive here. If it's a fastball near the strike zone at all, just be aggressive.
Trout 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
He was anticipating that sinker being in the zone. He was a little too aggressive on it, but I still like the thought process there.
Well, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Wait till our Spectrum 7th inning stretch. We tell you what Oakland did to Houston. Houston got beat up bad. What a game from Nick Kurtz. That's coming up. But if the Mariners are somehow to come back and win this, they'd be only 4 back. Hopefully the Angels can prevent that. But things are tightening up in the division. And certainly wild card stakes on the line. That's right in there. And that fastball and fooled Mike Trout.
There's a shot. This is really becoming ridiculous. 3 home run day for Aaron Judge.
Bronx Bombers are back.
Judge cranks one. Incredible. The show rolls on for Aaron Judge.
He isn't a generational player. He's a special, special talent. He's going to go down as the greatest Yankee of all time.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it, back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Some moments are too big to miss.
This place is going wild.
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays and reactions from the moments that matter most.
Good to get that win today, but got to keep going.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball comment, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends. Has done in his first 4 seasons all time. Look at the names on this list. Bobby Bonds, Darryl Strawberry, Trout, Bobby Witt Jr., 90 homers and 100 stolen bases. It's game changer.
And a tremendous defender in center field.
He's got the only run with a home run. He did that in the first, and well, maybe he's going to make it 2. He does. He homers to left, and he ties the game. Who put the graphic up?
That was a slider he hit out.
Just made that look easy.
Just way too comfortable in the batter's box. Guy that talented.
It's just a real smooth swing.
And he does a lot of damage. Lake Cal Raleigh on the first pitch.
And here comes Cal Raleigh. Leads baseball with 39 homers.
I mean, that doesn't happen often at all to Soriano.
Nope.
Especially the same batter, 2 home runs. He had a sinker out and a slider out.
Julio Rodriguez just loves hitting at the Big A.
The one thing you don't want to do against a guy like Julio Rodriguez is throw that get-over breaking ball. And I don't know if that was by design or not, but that's, you don't have to worry about throwing it for a strike. He's up there hacking. Especially as he's seen the ball. Even the second about, he hit the ball pretty well.
Oh, he was swinging for the fences.
He punched him out early in the game with splitter.
Full count. Hard hit, finds a hole, base hit. So the slider that Julio Rodriguez hit out. Now, if you're in the stands and you catch a baseball and you catch it off a homer from Julio Rodriguez, you're going to be excited. Doesn't matter who you're rooting for. It's the moment of that young man's life.
And you're not throwing that back.
No way. His dad's grabbing him in a bear hug. So unhappy for the home run, happy for the little man. Well, Josh Naylor is looking for his big signature moment as a Mariner here in his first game.
It's now 5 home runs the Mariners have hit in the series so far.
We have 144 on the season. The Angels with 149. Seattle can hit the long ball. They can also run the bases, play good defense. It's a pretty good team.
It's amazing the numbers now for Julio Rodriguez career-wise against the Angels. It just each at bat almost better.
Everything that Raleigh has accomplished, also has 12 stolen bags. Awkward swing there from Naylor. He strikes out.
That's a real good curveball. Keep in mind, Naylor just flew in early this morning from Pittsburgh. Good spin on this knuckle curve.
Well, Rosarena has reached in both plate appearances. He was hit by pitch and singled last time up. He homered last night. And he is absolutely on a tear right now, locked in. Takes that fastball. He was expecting the knuckle curve there because it looked like a good pitch to hit from up here anyway.
That's some bullpen action now for the Halos. How important this game. That was his best slider of the night.
And the lefty Burke is up in the pen.
That's the slider I want him to throw to Julio Rodriguez, not the one just to throw for a strike.
Right.
Because if you look at numbers between Cal Raleigh and Julio Rodriguez, there's a ton of damage on the first pitch.
98 there from Soriano. 2 homers tonight from J-Rod. Now up to 17 with 17 doubles, 20 stolen bases. So starting to rack up the numbers. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. Back-to-back Ks for Soriano.
Real good sequence there, but a slider in there and a knuckle curve. And you look at the difference between the sliders here. There's a slider that's got around the baseball, just trying to throw it for a strike. It's right down the heart of the plate. And Julio Rodriguez able to lift that one out. And then on this at-bat against the Rosarena, tight, stayed on top of the baseball, out of the strike zone. You see how he pulled off on that swing.
There's Jorge Polanco. Knuckle curve over for a strike. This looked like he hit that homer with one hand. It's such an easy swing. Like remember Gibby's homer in the World Series, and get that slider.
You can do that on a breaker ball when it stays flat like that. It's hard to do that on a fastball though, especially as hard as he throws.
Yeah, I bet.
That's why it's all, especially in a close game like this, if we're deep in the game, you've already established you can throw strikes. You don't want to throw necessarily that just get over one. We've all been victims of that too as pitchers. As you learn that a little bit more so, and he's still so young as far as his career as a starter for Soriano, with special stuff he has on the mound, that you don't want to just throw that get over one.
Here he is. This is one of his best starts at the Big A this season. Trying to finish off the 6th.
Pretty efficient as far as the pitch count too.
Yep. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Lifted to left field. Taylor Ward going back. He's at the track and he makes the play. 6 innings. Quality work from Soriano here today.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
The Mets were a great story last season.
It's gone! He did it! He did it!
You got to think the expectations are sky high. They know that they're built to win.
I love the additions.
Juan Soto to the Mets. It's real.
This is landscape changing that changes the arc of the Mets.
We want to make a dynasty.
Really like their bullpen a lot.
The ball game is over. Put it in the books.
It's going to take everything from everybody. We got to stay together and we got to post up.
Some moments are too big to miss.
This place is going wild.
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays and reactions from the moments that matter most.
Good to get that win today, but got to keep going.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Network is brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga, conveniently located off the I-15 in Temecula. By Jack in the Box, get so much more in the new T-Pain Munchie Meal. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. A great moment before the game with Erica and Gooby passing out Zack Neto bobbleheads. Great fans. Really tremendous fans here at the Big A. Love them.
That was a lot of fun.
It was.
The smiles on their face. I hope I gave out the right bobblehead. Everyone was right. We have 2 to get. I go, all right, I guess it's 2. They said they had enough tickets. So I was yes.
You're the guy that shorted somebody because everybody won. I saw one guy was 6. I'm like, what's going on? And Bryan Wu, every one of his starts this year, all 19, he's gone at least 6 innings with 2 or fewer walks. And looking to accomplish some rarefied air if he's able to get through this inning. Reach 6 innings, 2 or fewer walks. Now time for the 4th longest streak in MLB history. Roy Halladay trailing Juan Marichal, who went 23 games in 1968 in 6 innings, 2 or fewer walks. Cliff Lee went 21 games in 2010. Kurt Schilling 21 in 2002. I mean, it's impressive. It really is.
And both pitchers here, when they get into that position to throw the baseball, they gather themselves. Soriano does it. Wu does it. That way they have balance. As he gets in there, he's moving the glove initially. That means that to show it is the case of a grip change. You see how he gathers himself, takes the deep breath, and then drives towards the plate. Very similar to Soriano.
So it's always fun to watch Nolan Schanuel, and I certainly wouldn't want to be 0-2 to Bryan Wu, but he knows the strike zone so well. He's got the only walk in the game with a run scored and a single. He just went the other way. Took that 95-mile-an-hour sinker, just punched it to left field.
It's a nice job of this staying alive. It definitely was not a strike, but it's close enough. You have to be in protect mode. Fights off a 4-seam fastball. So both pitchers very efficient pitch count.
Is that it for Soriano?
I think so.
I know Burke is up. He's gone 6. You got 7, 8, 9 coming up.
Part of it is too, you still have to think in terms of his already a career high as far as innings.
Well, that's just nasty slider down and in, and a rare strikeout. Rep the Big A when the Angels host the Chicago White Sox on Friday, August 1st. First 25,000 fans will receive a postcard shirt courtesy of FanDuel Sports Network. We're just giving everything away. Visit angels.com/promotions. Postcard shirt.
Yes.
I'll send you a postcard next week from Japan.
Please do. Let's go in there. It's been a while. I had such a blast there a few years ago.
Here's Taylor Ward. We got ourselves, it's a whole new ball game, 2-1.
It's been a while for the Halos have played so many close, tight games like that. Yeah. They haven't won those of late.
No.
So hopefully it's a turnaround here tonight.
Rodriguez 2 solo shots to tie the game. Joe Adell 2 ribbies on a double. He's back in the first. And Wu has quieted the Angels. 4 consecutive scoreless innings. When you talk about teams that can play 1-run close ball games, here's 2 of the best. Mariners 21 1-run wins, and the Angels right there with 19.
Dan Wilson has done a real nice job as a manager for Seattle. Known him for a long time.
That's a great guy.
Yeah.
A baseball lifer he is.
Part of those incredible Seattle teams back in the days in the Mariners Hall of Fame.
Tremendous catcher. He's good on TV too, the broadcast. The manager of the M's and has them in a playoff position as the second wild card. Trying to track down the Houston Astros, pick up a game on them here tonight. A rare 3-ball count to a righty. Ward got a pitch to hit. Rounds out to Crawford. And there's 2 away here in the 6th. So Who just needs one more out to get that 6 innings, but we'll give you a quick word now from Jack in the Box.
We killed it with your new Munchie Meal, T-Pain.
Pretty much, Jack.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
This guy you want up here now.
Joe Adell, career high in homers with 21. Picked up his 14th double in the first. It was a rocket down the left field line to Soriano and Schanuel. They're tied at 2. I feel like Mike Malinsky's done a pretty good job with the balls and strikes behind the dish tonight. Take one away from Renhefo, of course.
He's been pretty consistent. It's, you know, his home plate umpire. When you see these two guys on the mound, you got to have that excitement level as a home plate umpire. You always look to pitching matchups, just like the hitters are doing.
Yep.
But you got guys that throw strikes that have great stuff, so your concentration level as a home plate umpire is really locked in.
Favorable count here for Joe Adell, 2-0. And a good pitch to hit, but he popped it up. So Wu is going to get out of the way. Smart move, and he completes the 6 innings once again.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network. The 611 podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
FanDuel Sports Network is brought to you by UCI Health, compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. And by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Feels so right, it almost feels wrong, only at your SoCal Hyundai dealers. A tremendous crowd here tonight, Gooby. A lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, it has been, and there's been some action in this game. Julio Rodriguez been big for Seattle. Joe Adell big for the Halos.
And we got a new pitcher in. Burt comes in, first pitch swinging, can't zone, and a nice play made out there and right by Chris Taylor. What a catch!
Approved by
looks like
Zack Neto.
Shake it up. You know, he had that wrist injury. Put him on the IL.
Nice play there. Zack Neto going, yeah, I love good defense. I'm pretty good at it too. Ball was hit right on the line. Nice play by Chris Taylor.
Taylor takes the hit away from the Mariners right fielder in can zone. Here's Burke in his 48th game. Last time he had that start, he was the opener for the Angels Wednesday against the Mets. Monday, Gooby, that's that Kahanowitz, right? That's that spot the Angels are not expecting to go a bullpen game in this one. Going to Ray Montgomery before the game, but they have not announced who the pitcher would be when the Angels host the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, that's a tough one. And when you think about coming out of the All-Star break, game 1 and game 6, you have bullpen games.
But they wanted to set up this series, big series against the Mariners, with their 4 best pitchers. You have Carson Fulmer, who's in the bullpen with the organization now. But if you look at the minor leagues, like, you don't want to bring Kahanowitz back right after just the 1 start. You want him to work on some stuff there and get right. So Victor Medeiros was a scratch last night. That's a possibility.
Except for John getting ready here now, because especially when you get potentially the top of the order, the second batter would be Julio Rodriguez.
And the opposing pitcher on Monday is going to be Jacob DeGrom, Texas.
I mean, when you look at these 4 games in a row, you got Wu, Kirby, Gilbert, DeGrom.
Yeah. Felt like last night was that Evans was the one you want to win.
And there's Logan Gilbert there, who's got electric stuff. Got back from the IL himself not that long ago.
Kirby tomorrow against Tyler Anderson. Hendricks and Gilbert. Schanuel's going to take care of business himself and gets Williamson. You're going to want to stick around for the 7th inning stretch, which is brought to you by Spectrum. One more out to get. And we have quite a highlight from a player with the Athletics.
An all-time night for a rookie.
All-time night. You're going to have to take part in this highlight rip, partner, because it's historic. Down here is Cole Young. Burke he's answered the call. He's had a good season out of the bullpen, very consistent for the Halos, considering he won a World Series with the Rangers in 23, claimed off of waivers.
Well, he had been a starter too. I mean, he's really adjusted extremely well to the bullpen role.
Zack Neto going back. He's not going to get that one over his head. Cole Young picks up a 2-out base hit. And that'll turn the lineup over for Crawford.
He's made a little contact.
And now you've got the trainer coming out, Mike Frostat and Brock Burke. And some sort of discomfort as Ray Montgomery also, and Barry Enright trailing as well.
He's a full max guy when he throws a baseball. I don't know if it was his back.
Saw him have his glove in his back area.
I think when he started going around, and maybe the ankle knee area too. It was a reaction going on after he delivered the baseball.
Oh, he turned his left ankle. Been there, done that.
You see right there, he turned it as he tried to go around to see if he had to go to another base, back up a base.
Yeah, that's his push-off foot. He's all right. Yeah. Battery tonight for the Halos, taking a beating. Go Hoppy earlier on the foul ball from Raleigh. J.P. Crawford checking on him.
Soriano got hit with a ground ball up the middle also.
Contact sport.
I know Seattle runs a little bit, especially with the lefty on the mound, and Brock Burke always go on first movement.
And Crawford looking to bunt. No attempt at the bunt. His third base umpire Emil Jimenez.
See if he brought that bat back. A little late bringing that bat back. I would say he went after that one.
Rolls over. Rengifo there, and Burke does an excellent job battling through a little ankle injury to get out of that one. After this short break, we'll be back with the 7th inning stretch.
611 podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a...
Time now for the Spectrum 7th inning stretch. Nick Kurtz, he's the rookie with the Athletics. Second player in baseball history, 6 hits and 4 homers in a game. He is a rookie. Sean Green, the last to do that. Could you add up the total bases for him?
That would be 19 total bases. Yeah, with 4 home runs, that gives you 16 and a double and a single also. 6 runs scored. He had an unbelievable night.
Yeah, he had a double earlier in the game that just missed. That would have been 5 homers in the game. This is going to be your rookie of the year in the American League, Nick Kurtz.
Yeah, we saw him earlier, especially up in Sacramento, how incredible his power is. Kind of reminds you a lot of Matt Olson. And we know how good Matt Olson was for Oakland and still is with the Atlanta Braves, but he is a strong hitter.
Yeah, all right, so your take on tonight's game right now, 2-2.
Exactly what we anticipated with those 2 starters on the bump. Now the bullpen action probably before long for both teams, but you know, Julio Rodriguez, it's great numbers against the Halos. Hopefully one guy that has great numbers against Seattle may have a big head here to say in how the Halos play this game, and Mike Trout hopefully in the end. Joe Dell swinging it out well.
See what happens. This has been our Spectrum 7th inning stretch. Okay, back to some baseball now. And looks like Yo-Yo. Oh, you got your Angels in the outfield. You're ready to go.
They're ready to rock and roll. It almost worked for like a charm yesterday. A strikeout, wild pitch.
Looks like these two have some new. They got rid of the other 2 Angels.
Maybe they're spread it out around the fields.
It's working for them apparently. So 20 consecutive starts for Bryan Woo. 6 innings, 2 or fewer walks. He's approaching some of the all-time greats. He's already there. He's up there with Schilling and Lee and Marichal. Kershaw's been up there doing that. It's a great run. I know back in your days, if you didn't go 6 innings, you probably didn't want to show your face the next day.
Yeah, I know. Or in the clubhouse after the game either.
Right. So the game has changed, certainly. And if you can get quality starts out of your rotation, meaning 6 innings, 3 or fewer, you're going to take it. You got that from Soriano. And certainly Seattle got it from Woo.
That's why Seattle's looking scarier now, too. Finally, I mean, they've always had great starting pitching. It's kind of struggled with some injuries early in the season, but now they're all getting locked in right at this point, especially now with that added offense with Josh Naylor. They are a pretty complete team.
With the bullpen, right? That's also something the Angels are going to get to here eventually.
Moncada's a guy, though, can give the Halos a lead right away.
If he loves a good fastball.
If he gets that anywhere near middle in, be a 3-2 lead.
Eight homers on the season. Tied at 2, bottom 7. Back into the seats.
Most times you'll see this, and Cal Raleigh's making sure of this with Woo on the mound. If Moncada's going to beat him here, it's going to have to go the other way. He's even setting that target even a little bit further off the outside corner, which you want to see from your catcher. You're just hoping for Moncada's sake it's something on the inner half. See how far he's setting away.
Fights another one off. Halos in another tight ball game against a quality opponent in the Mariners. Saw them in Philly win that series. Swept in New York, but man, they had 2 of those in their grasp. Find themselves 5 games under 500, trying to snap a 4-game losing streak. It's a good pitch, but not called.
Everyone from
Woods walking off the bump thinking he got it. That was a miss. The home plate umpire, Mike Malitsky.
That was a tremendous sinker. That was a Greg Maddux-like sinker.
And now he has the 9th pitch of the at-bat coming, full count. And that one is going to get into the seat, so what a battle here. Maybe a little extra life for Moncada. We've seen stranger things happen.
It's the kind of a bat that will force Dan Wilson to think about the bullpen now.
He's thrown 5 fastballs in the previous, well, during this sequence. Here comes the 10th pitch. He runs that one in.
Wow.
Ball 4.
Wow. That's
the second walk of the game. The man that just does not walk anyone does not get the call. Imagine Wilson's got to be chapped down there with the Mariners.
And that's another touch to the inside corner. He's really frustrated, and understandably so. He's very competitive. And it's like that. I think that's the wise decision if you're Dan Wilson. That's a tough one to come back from. When you made 2 really good pitches.
So a pitching change and perhaps a break for the Halos.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him. These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner. Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend. Unbelievable.
Got their money's worth tonight as we look at our starters comparison.
I mean, both were unbelievably effective with great stuff. Against 2 really powerful offenses they're going against, too. 2 teams, you know, amongst the leaders as far as home runs as a team.
So to the M's bullpen we go, and Edward Bizardo is on the bump. He's having his best season as a big leaguer without a doubt. This is his 47th game. He pitched 52 1/3 innings. So all career high numbers for the righty. Wade Jr. is on deck. He would pinch hit for Chris Taylor. So we'll play the matchups here. Halos catch a break with the walk by Moncada.
It's the first time we've seen Ohapi trying to pull a baseball, though. He's been really good as far as with his stance we've seen of late, where he's staying on the baseball real well and hit the ball to center, right center. Understanding the need for an extra base hit. You got to stay right in that same course he's been so good at. Looks like he's back trying to make sure he keeps that front side in.
Nice double in the second. And split the gap in right center field. The 0-2 doesn't chase the slider. Certainly a different look when you've been seeing those fastballs all over the strike zone, just picking corners as Bryan Wu all night.
That's 60% of the time I'll throw a 1-2 slider to ready.
Gets the fastball and strikes him out.
Go back to even that double there by Logan O'Hoppe. He's keeping that front shoulder in. He's keeping his head down to drive the ball the other way. But here on this at bat, see how that front shoulders open up and the hips have opened up, and he's tried to pull with the head. Moved. His head did not move at all in that line shot to right.
So Lamont Wade Jr. with one on and one out in a tie ball game here, bottom of the 7th, and packed house at the Big A.
It is late night now.
Late night Lamont. He has come through big in these situations in his career, hence the nickname. Right there, now it's 0-2. He's had some big hits with the Minnesota Twins, also with the San Francisco Giants, and now at Angel 0-2. That's driven to right field, but playable. One zone is there. And 2 outs here in the 7th. We'll bring up Luis Rengifo. We'll give you a quick word from Kia. So Rengifo 0 for 2. He scored a run in 5 consecutive games. That streak is on the line, but he has definitely swung the bat a lot better over the last month, over the last 3+ weeks. The OPS over 600. Reed Detmers is now up and heating up for the Halos to come in and pitch the top of the 8th. And that will be the tough part of the Mariners lineup in Rodriguez, Raleigh, and Naylor. Quickly 0-2 as Bizardo has come in and thrown strikes.
Nothing but strikes so far. And Wu was outstanding for Seattle tonight. Oh, that again, that pitch.
As soon as I said that Malinsky's been excellent behind the plate tonight.
Well, he's calling the other side of the plate a lot, but not that inside part, especially on that left-handed batter's box side of the strike zone.
Pretty rare for Rengifo to catch a break at the plate, that's for sure. I was watching that game in New York, and not at bat. There was 6 pitches. They were every single one of them was outside. That was a bitter pill to swallow in that ball game in the 8th. I saw Ray Montgomery and Tim Laker get tossed. It was frustrating for sure. 2-2. Grounded foul.
Well, if he gets some down that right field corner right now.
Good idea for sure.
You wonder how well Moncada would be able to go around the bases, though.
Kind of got a bad wheel. Still waiting for Moncada to swing the bat right-handed.
Well, you never have to worry about that with the starting staff of Seattle, though.
That's true. They have just the one lefty in the bullpen as well. And Rengifo strikes out as Bizardo does the job to end the 7th.
Need a convenient weeknight dinner? Then it's time to think outside the box with Home Chef. With our oven-ready and express sheet pan meals, Home Chef delivers everything you need right to your door, so you can enjoy affordable meals made with fresh, pre-portioned ingredients that take the hard work out of home cooking. With so many easy prep, no-mess recipes to choose from, you don't have to stress meal planning anymore. You just get to enjoy really tasty food and add more time back into your day. Get 18 free meals plus free shipping when you sign up today.
Front row at the concert and up courtside thanks to Game Time.
Game Time has concert tickets?
Yeah, look. It's the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even last minute.
What time is it? It's Game Time!
Should've used TickPick.
Wait, what'd you say?
TickPick.
Look.
Oh, whoa, whoa, dude.
What? There are no hidden fees. What'd you guys think I said?
Oh, tick pick. I thought you said...
Plays Julio Rodriguez last night against Yusei Kikuchi. 3 straight high fastballs. The third one he hits out to right field. Today, a real good sinker from Soriano. Right center again, and then this little slider that stayed on the inner half hits that one out to left. So 3 home runs in the series already for Julio Rodriguez. Take a look at our StatCast Speed powered by Google Cloud, where these pitches were and where they went, and the exit velocity and some serious distance. Caught a couple of them out in front of the plate, and that one just on the outside part of the plate. So he's had the coverage going the other way really, really effectively.
Reed Detmers is on in relief in the 8th. And first pitch, curveball over for a strike. Might have just missed, but he gets the call. Rodriguez with his 5th career multi-homer game, first this season, first versus the Angels, which is almost surprising because he has done such damage, especially here at the Big A. Lamont Wade, who pinch hit, remains in the game in right field.
So you see a couple pitches upstairs like that, you wonder if you don't try to run a fastball just above that, a four-seamer.
J-Rod with the late timeout call, strategically behind 0-2. Smart for that pitch clock to get down, the pitcher to get ready, take the time, try to throw off his rhythm. That doesn't work. He strikes him out.
There it was, the cheese upstairs. Had him set up high curveball, high slider, and then four-seamer at 98 miles an hour.
Pardo, I got to say, that was a great call to go to the high fastball right there.
Yeah, I mean, you just read it. We always go back to reading hitters and what they're trying to do, how good he has been on pitches down in this series.
Now Cal Raleigh from the other side of the plate, the switch hitting catcher, he wants that back.
And I'll go back to the old get-over pitch against a guy like Cal Raleigh. He has 12 home runs on the first pitch per play, 12. So that's the one you don't want to say, oh, let me just get ahead of the count. No. But fortunately, it's just a strike. That's all.
That's all it is. He's sitting on 39 homers, putting up an MVP campaign, but he's behind the count 0-2. Four-seam fastball at 98. What a job Detmers has done. A 22 scoreless inning streak. Wanted that one.
That was a little off the plate, though, in. Not a bad pitch, though. Tough to be able to get that barrel out on it.
And a swing and a miss and another strikeout. Detmers punches out J-Rod, and then he gets the league-leading home run hitter at Cal Raleigh. What a moment.
Expanded the zone above the strike zone.
Wow.
98 again.
Well, it's changing the eye level just a bit, way upstairs. Now it's Josh Naylor. Lefty. Detmers wants to punch out the side here.
That slider backed up, and Naylor was in swing mode. Naylor's had some big swings in the 8th inning against the Halos throughout his career, and he was aggressive on that first swing and allowed Reed Detmers to get ahead of the count here. I think Reed Detmers amped up a little bit there. That's a 92-mile-an-hour slider after a couple 98-mile-an-hour fastballs for punch-outs.
Just how he has took on this role as the reliever. He's been a starter. You know what he is capable of doing. Wow. That is a nasty slider. It's 1-2. Gonna punch out the side. Set up the bottom of the 8th. Neto leading off. Kenley Jansen up in the bullpen. Nearly 40,000 on hand. Wouldn't be surprised, I know you've said it, if Reed Detmers is back to being a starter, but for this year, this is fun to watch him take on this role. The 1-2. Oh.
That was a tough one, but that's not where you want to throw that slider upstairs against Naylor. He's got really good pop the other way, too. So now you got him set up. You establish your fastball away. Let's go back to that slider. That second one he threw to him was about 90. The 92 was a little overthrown. The third one was a little bit too high in his zone, but stay on top of it and snap that slider off the outside corner here to get the punch out.
See what he does, 2-2. And Naylor picks up his first hit as a Seattle Mariner.
That was just elevated a little bit too much. The right pitch didn't execute it quite exactly where he wanted to.
Just throw the bat at it and picks up the base knock.
So you can tell he was in swing mode on that one too, reading hitters. And he could steal little bases here too. He's got 11 stolen bases.
We'll bring up Randy Arozarena. He certainly has the flair for the dramatic, big moments. We got ourselves some fireworks tonight. And we also want to join the Angels for every Saturday night home game and stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details. This is edge of your couch type baseball, late innings tied at 2. Kinds of playoff ramifications tonight. And Uncle Charlie to start him off for strike 1. Pitching in these types of moments for Detmer is going to make him a better starter.
100%. Because now the mindset will be when he goes back to being a starter is don't think too much out there. You don't have that ability to do that. When that phone rings down in the bullpen, right, you just come out, you're like a gladiator ready to go out there and compete. That's a pretty healthy hack, and you were jumping, Patio.
Just moving out of the way. I got to protect the moneymaker. You know that.
Yeah.
I think the thing with Detmers that I've seen, and he's always been a dominant pitcher his whole life. I mean, what he did in Louisville, that's why he's a first-round pick. But right now, he's like a guy that knows he's better than. That's in there. That's in there. He got him.
Nasty.
What a pitch from Reed Detmers in the 8th to set up this moment in a tie ball game on his bobblehead night. 2 up first for your Angels. Zack Neto.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Your day in baseball starts with
MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Bottom of the 8th, Zack Neto at the dish on his bobblehead night. Let's go back to Hyundai Key for the game tonight. Turned down for what? What a moment this would be for Zack Neto to turn on one. We give the Halos a lead right now. Gets a very, very good pitcher here. 29th game, an ERA. It's barely over 1. Opponent's batting average is 184. He did throw 12 pitches last night, 2 punch-outs.
It's Matt Brash versus Zack Neto. I think Brash is also a perfect way to describe Zack Neto.
Yes.
That's the type of player that he is. His night, bottom 8, 2-2 ball game. And he was attacking the first pitch, got a slider to hit.
A pretty good slider to hit there, too. Brash will throw a lot of them. It's amazing. He's about 62% of the time he threw a first pitch slider already. He does it again. 45% second one.
Fouled at the dish, 0-2.
Now when you look at percentage of chances, Zack Neto may see a break a ball here. About 86% of the time. And he throws that slider. If he throws it off the outside corner, you got to think, I got to take that. If it stays in the middle, that's when you can do some damage.
And on the hands on a changeup. Neto 0 for 2 versus Brash with a strikeout and a walk. Like Trout on deck.
That's some room to punch a ball in the right field. And zone's playing really deep.
Only 4 hits in the game for the Halos. Neto led off the game with a base hit and scored. Takes his time. These are the situations they call late close. These are the clutch moments. And a good take.
He starts that slider almost off the outside corner, but has such a sharp break to it. He gets an amazing spin on it. He's almost 2,900 RPMs. Spin, that's way above average as far as the spin rate on a slider.
There's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Playable for Crawford. Quick throw gets Neto at first.
That's a Gold Glover out there at shortstop for Seattle.
Another big moment for Mike Trout. We've seen a lot of these of late for the 3-time MVP. The moment this will be. Go ahead, hit a homer for your 1,000th career ribby.
You talk about that horizontal break on his slider. He is the best in baseball, or 11 inches. Whew. There it is again, more than 3 inches more of a break than anyone else.
Almost that resembles a curveball with significant more bite to it.
Trout has had a little bit of a problem with fastballs today, so you would think get one of those sliders in the strike zone and do some damage to it.
A couple of strikeouts for Mike. He's 0 for 3. And swinging in the first, and last time up, Bryan Wu got him with a fastball looking. I think Mike's working on some things technically with his swing of late. Good time to work it out right now. Fastball upstairs. It's 1-2.
And being short and direct to the baseball, so important, and keeping that front shoulder, not dipping it. You'll see that every once in a while when he drops the back shoulder and lifts that front shoulder. Doesn't allow him to get through the baseball as quickly as normal. But when he stays direct to the baseball, it's going a long way.
Heavy dose of sliders this at bat with that one fastball. Check swing. Say he did swing. And a strikeout. Third time tonight that Trout has struck out. And that was also like in the zone. And brings up Nolan Schanuel.
That's a strike too, and it looked like Trouty went on it.
Schanuel with a base hit in this game, and a walk and a run scored back in the first.
He's been calling that part of the plate all night long. That was well off the plate, but not in the inside part.
Changes the at bat when that happens. It's 1-2. Clearly jinxed Malinsky earlier. Even Montgomery said they see it right away. They've got the iPads. They know immediately. Ball or strike. Couldn't miss that one. 2-2. Jansen, regardless in the night. I always prefer seeing him with a lead. That's the middle. Rodriguez drifting over his little jump and catch. And we go to the ninth. Tied at 2. And Jansen on for the Halos.
Since its inception, the Boys and Girls Clubs have been more than a fun place for kids to go after school. For some, it's been a second home where they can learn, play, and grow. Thanks to the partnership between Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs, children of all backgrounds have access to safe spaces.
All right, let's go take a selfie.
MLB Together and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, empowering children and building futures. Bring it in.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Box score, some early runs from the Halos and the Mariners. 2 home runs by Julio Rodriguez, the only offense for Seattle, and certainly you don't want to stick around for Angels Live postgame. Presented by OC Navigator with Erica Weston and Tim Salmon. Lots to talk about. Hopefully a Halo victory. Non-safe situation for Kenley Jansen, but he's certainly been there, done that on his way to the Hall of Fame. Can he keep it tied?
And there's reasons why this is the case right now for Jansen coming in this spot. Because if it stays tied into the 10th inning, he would enter the game with the runner at second base. We know, he's susceptible to a stolen base for a club that steals a lot of bases. So this is Ray Montgomery's decision. I think it's the right decision. You want to keep this game tied and hopefully walk it off in the bottom of the 9th.
Jorge Polanco at the plate. Pitch downstairs. Then it's Dominic Canzone, Ben Williamson. 6, 7, 8. 2 up for Seattle in a well-pitched ball game. Both starters, and Bryan Wu for Seattle and Jose Soriano for the Angels. And bullpen has taken over. .464 career saves for the big man from Curacao.
Oh, electric cutter. I mean, it looks like you see they're watching that. You go, how are they not able to pull the trigger on that swing of that? But it's just he's got real good spin on his cutter.
How much of his balance and his methodic delivery maybe kind of lulls some of these hitters to sleep?
Plus, when he delivers the baseball, it's pretty far down that mound also.
Yeah. He's a big man. That's the 265 ground ball, sharply hit, well played by Schanuel. And Polanco is out, first out here at the top of the 9th.
Schanuel so far tonight has made some pretty good plays defensively at first base.
That was a tricky one. But if he played it right and charge in, that could be a difficult short hop. So here's Dominic Canzone. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch hacking. Canzone's first time facing the future Hall of Famer Kenley Jansen.
It's amazing when you look at that cutter and it's been an amazing pitch for Kenley Jansen as a hitter. You see that it's like right down the middle of the plate, but then you have that sharp, quick cut action at the plate. That's where you see when we measure the spin rate, and that's why hitters so often against him have not been able to get to the barrel of the bat on that baseball.
The 0-2, tapper to Rengifo, and he gets Canzone. The speed plays, but he is out by a couple of steps, brings up Ben Williamson.
And he just throws enough sliders to make that cutter even better, too.
Also Williamson, first time facing Kenley Jansen. We showed you who would be due up for the Halos in the bottom of the 9th inning. As Kenley looks to keep it tied. Slider over, a little get over slider. Boy, Munoz has been so good. 2-time All-Star and has great numbers against the Halos. Little ground ball as Moncada comes in, throws across on the run, and he gets him. Kenley Jansen, a 1-2-3, top 9. It's winning time. Bottom 9 coming up in a tie ball game.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
For the 1,000th time together, welcome into MLB Central.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
That foot's just a kickstand. Bang!
Interviews with the players.
I had a coach that kind of called me an alien. Skinny guy, fast, big head.
And a little bit.
I don't have cologne today.
Open it on your own like a man.
Of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Premier talent.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Mentioned here tonight in this just heated rivalry between the Mariners and the Angels. So we turn to the Angels in the outfield.
Hey, it almost worked yesterday against Munoz. He had the strikeout wild pitch, the crazy ground ball that the helmet fell off. For Neto going down the line, it resulted in another guy on base.
I know. Yeah, just put a little Wuju here on Andres Munoz, an all-star 24-25, picked up his 23rd save last night, a new career high. 41st game of the season. And he faces Taylor Ward. Bottom line tied at 2. They check and he does swing. So Ward offers out that slider in the dirt. It's 0-1.
For as hard as he throws a lot of sliders.
Ward 1 for 7, 4 punch outs against Munoz in his career. Just hit his 100th career home run, did Taylor Ward. Got 2 career walk-off homers. Tracks that downstairs, 2-1. Nearly 38,000 on hand here tonight.
That might have been the one slider to do some serious damage to, because that got a lot of the plate. Now you're probably going to see that slider that starts off the outside corner.
Takes it downstairs, full count. So after he chased that first slider well off the plate, and Ward has locked in. Dell on deck, 3-2. Called strike 3, fastball top of the zone, got him.
It looked like it touched the top of the strike zone, looking for a slider, got the express at 97.
You see Raleigh do a great job framing also. Does
barely touches it, but it is a strike.
And Joe Adell, who snapped an 0 for 13 to begin this game with a 2-out, 2-run double. We'd love to book in this ball game with a solo shot to win it. Ball takes his allotted timeout at 0-1, unusual. Ground ball foul, and it's 0-2. So take you back to the first inning. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and he just ropes this double. 110 exit velo off the bat to score 2.
Yeah, that was on that inner half. He's looking for something inner half here against Munoz right now. The thing is, if you get some base runners on it, you can steal against him. Just like we say with Kenley Jansen, you can steal off of Munoz. So he's allowed 25 stolen bases in 29 attempts, but it's just hard to get on base against him.
Yeah, getting there is the problem. It's like Munoz slipped coming off the mound, and they're still checking if Adele swung. He did not. 1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom 9, 2-2 game. You see the wild card standings with the Mariners currently second, and they're ahead of the Rangers, Rays, Guardians, Royals, Twins, and the Angels. Salos currently 5 back. Man, they would have to jump 6 teams. They'll take it 1 game at a time, starting here tonight.
Another full count. He threw a fastball to Taylor Ward, surprisingly so.
This is his 30th pitch over the last 2 nights. Heavy workload here. What does Adele get? 3-2. Right back to, it gets past Munoz to the second baseman. Tough play made. Wow, what a play. Cole Young gets underneath the glove of Munoz. At the end of the bat, a cue shot.
That had some serious spin to it. Look at that spin on that one.
That was incredible.
Minnesota Fats would have been proud of that one on the pool table. That's a great play because there's still a lot of spin on that baseball too.
Yep. And youngster Cole Young makes it as Moncada tries to end the game there.
He's got the power to do so.
Oh, 2. And Yo-Yo strikes out. We got some free baseball. And we have Rodriguez due up second, Zephyr John on the bump for the Halos.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin. Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
We missed you. Come on inside.
One of the more rare feats in the history of baseball.
He's going to be a perennial all-star MVP frontrunner.
It's a unique athlete, a unique talent.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin. Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
So we're into the 10th inning. How did we get here? Let's take a look back. In the first, Joe Adele, a rope of a double, scores 2. And the Angels have a 2-1 lead because Julio Rodriguez had hit a homer right there, a sinker low off of Soriano, and then a slider. His first multi-home run game against the Angels. And he's coming up here second. Got the trident. Got ourselves a tie ball game. And Ryan Zefferjon, Gooby, is on in a tight spot.
Yeah, I mean, he's been throwing the ball a lot better of late. He had that little bit of a tough stretch. It was really, really good at the beginning of the season. Tough stretch. The sweeper has been really, really good. And this is a spot now for Seattle with a pretty good speed at second here, too, and at the plate. Anticipating potentially a bunt.
Ben Williamson made that final out of the ninth. He's the ghost runner at second base. Cole Young, the batter, does not show bunt.
Yeah, you always think of the road team. You think the home team's got a real good shot at scoring one. So you're thinking about multiple runs.
Crawford on deck, and J-Rod will be up third. Excellent job by the Angels bullpen tonight after 6 innings from Soriano. We got Brock Burke in the 7th, Detmers in the 8th, Kenley Jansen in the 9th. They all put up zeros, but Zefferjon falls behind 3-0 to Cole Young.
Especially with the top of the order coming up here now.
Taking all the way. It's this next pitch that really matters. At the very least, he's got to find a way to get him to third. That's ball 4. O'Hoppe makes sure that Williamson doesn't get to third, but Zefferjon comes in and loses the number 9 hitter. First and second, nobody out. J.P. Crawford.
See a bunt there with Young there, but Crawford with first and potentially make it second and third. Although you think, okay, you walk Julio, but no, you don't do that because who's behind him? And Chiaroli, so you might see a bunt here now.
Schanuel anticipating that, in on the grass. Pitch just upstairs. Unable to get a bunt down. It's too far out of the zone.
5 sacrifice bunts for J.B. Crawford. He's a guy that's a well-rounded game. Great defender. Knows the game well.
Right now, Connor Brogdon is quickly heating up in the pen as Zefferjon is unable to find the strike zone. That's going to bring out. This is going to bring out Ray Montgomery. And normally you would see the pitching coach come out. Barry Enright is the manager. Got to settle him down, especially with what Crawford is attempting to do.
Yeah, if they're going to give you an out, you got to take the out.
Have to take it. You cannot walk him. You have got to find a way to, who knows, maybe he bunts it and you could get the lead guy out at third. This is about as high leverage as it gets. Crawford at the dish, 2-0 count, 2 on, nobody out. You're in extras. So he pulls it back. Seattle 7 and 8 in extra innings this year.
Schanuel crashing. Zefferjon would have that third base side for a potential force out.
Popped up. Oh, it gets over the head of Newman. Unbelievable. Maybe a play at third to shovel. Oh, goodness, what a play by Zack Neto.
That's incredible.
That's a play.
But even more so, Zefferjon covered third base.
Great play all around.
That is unreal.
That's an amazing play. Never seen anything like it.
That's what I love about with Zefferjon. Sometimes you become a spectator. He stays there and makes that play at third. Zack Neto on his bobblehead night with that glove.
He comes out of nowhere, Gooby.
And uses that glove.
Spectacular. Zefferjon almost overran the bag, but he keeps the left foot on it. Now tremendous. Now it's Julio Rodriguez, still first and second, but one huge out in the 10th.
See that often, the old 6-1.
at third. You see something new in this game every single time, but no swing. 2-0 here to Rodriguez, who has 2 home runs in the game.
With a break like that, you're looking for that ground ball in an infielder and get a double play ball. 9 times he's rolled into it, double play.
Now it's popped up. Taylor Ward is under it. There's 2 down. Cal Raleigh, how do you handle this? Very, very carefully. But that is an enormous out. I don't think Houdini could escape the trouble that Zefferjon was in when that bunt went up by Crawford. And somehow, some way, he's gotten to 2 outs. Smart, slow the game down. Like this move by Olapi. Zefferjon's never faced Cal Raleigh. What do you think this long wait is for, to perhaps make sure that your reliever is ready?
Well, the one thing about Brogdon, he's got a plus changeup, and that's, I mentioned before, that's the pitch the Cal Raleigh at times, because he is roaring out there on anything firm. I mean, he hits everything firm except for that fastball that Detmers threw well above the strike zone against him. He's scary here in this spot, but he has a little bit tougher time on off speed.
Still can't get over that play. Tied with Mickey Mantle. Most homers by a switch hitter before the month of August. Good spot on that cutter, 1-1. Paints a fastball on the corner, 1-2.
Well, that pitch has been called a lot on that part of the plate. I'd maybe go a little further off that plate, see if you get a punchy.
Just a little bit, though.
If it's not up, you got to keep it down, though, not elevated, because he's got coverage that way.
Great energy tonight. Two on, 2 outs, and the 1-2 coming. Oh, what a pick there to keep it in front by Logan. Big play. You want that runner at third base. That takes
that pitch away, in case you want to go back to try to get a punch out on the chase.
Young at second, Crawford at first. Big dumper. 39 homers at the plate. And Deuces wild.
It's a pretty good take.
And that's a catcher that recognized that.
Yeah, the runner's on the move.
The newly acquired Josh Naylor on deck.
Let's still try to make him chase a non-strike here if you can.
Agree 100%. What a pitch! What a moment for Ryan Zefferjon. Somehow, some way, he gets out of trouble, then he punches out Cal Raleigh. How do you do?
guy is next level. Oh, my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment! This is the show that never ends. We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
He's in a world of his own. Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off red.
Last inning, this bunt by J.B. Crawford pops it over the head of Kevin Newman, but not standing there as a spectator. Zephyr John covered the bag. You have no idea at home how difficult that was to do that. And then he paints the outside corner against Cal Raleigh. 39 home runs on the season, and then that smile looking up and going, how did I do that? Rock Chop Jayhawk. I'll tell you, most times a pop-up like that, you freeze the pitcher, not even going anywhere. And then it falls down, you look around, but he went right away to third base to cover the bag, and what a play by Neto. But every bit as good as that play by Neto was, Zephyr John covering the bag and keeping his foot on the bag.
So Newman, who replaced Moncada, who made the final out, is the ghost runner at second base. A chance to walk it off. Logan O'Hoppe at the plate. And Newman's trying to take third to see if that ball just got away. It looked like a foul ball. Seattle pitching has retired 20 of the last 21 Angels hitters. The lone Moncada walk, which was the surprise walk to Bryan Wu, is all over the strike zone. Casey Legamina is in to pitch the bottom of the 10th in a tie game.
Again, get back to that right field swing for O'Hoppe.
That's hit pretty good to center field. Newman looking to tag up. This would be huge. Rodriguez has it. Newman on his horse. A big, strong throw, and he's in there.
Nice job by O'Hoppe. He'll get a high five going back in there because he got a pitch to hit in the air deep enough to get the job done.
That's why you made that move for Newman at third for Moncada to get a little extra speed at second base.
You go back to that swing by O'Hoppe. He went back to that approach and hit the ball that way.
That's right. Exactly what you were looking for.
So there he is. It's late night. Come on, late night.
They were playing your key to the game.
Yeah, I know they were. They were listening in on the game.
Yeah, they are.
Turned down for what? Especially when you got late night Lamont Wade Jr. up.
A meeting at the mound for the Mariners. They're probably in a little bit of shock at how Ahmed shot. Incredible. Top of the 10th inning, you got a ghost runner, then you got a walk, you get first and second, nobody out. That bunt by Crawford was a perfect bunt as Newman charges over his head. Zack Neto, bobblehead night, and Ryan Zephyr John with the baseball IQ of the century. What a moment. All you need, a sac fly.
Infield in here, looking for a pitch to drive in the air.
Winning run 90 feet away.
End zone still playing pretty deep and right. Usually you would think play a little more shallow.
Ooh. He just has not been calling that a strike all night. A break for the Halos. Lamont Wade Jr. has 2 career walk-off hits.
The reason why you stay inside, it's difficult for a hitter to get the barrel at. He's just going to make him hit a pitch off the plate inside, because even if he walks him, you still set up a force out or a double play ball.
Fouls back that fastball, counts 2-2.
Good take on that one.
Poke out. Rengifo in the on-deck circle. Kevin Newman at third base, representing the winning run for the Angels. Wade at the plate, upstairs, ball 4.
I think that was the conversation. He did throw one pitch in his zone for the hit. He was just a little bit late on it. I don't think they have a problem with that walk necessarily.
Okay. Did have a healthy hack at the fastball that he just missed, so a chance now.
Rengifo is always swinging at the first pitch, so you got to get that pitch in the zone. And they're going over, in case of it, Wade Jr.'s going here, though.
Rengifo looking for his first career walk-off hit. After the first pitch. Fouled away 0-1. Bottom 10, 2-2. Angels got their first. Well, there are only 2 runs in the first inning. The Mariners and 2 homers from Julio Rodriguez. What a tight ball game tonight.
Surprisingly, the way this game has been called, it's why you would not try to stay away on fastballs all day long. Now, if you're Rengifo, he's pretty good away. Rosarena, a pretty good arm out in left field. Ooh, one of the few that has not been called out there.
Hitters count here for Rengifo. It's that runner at third that matters. Little ground ball. Oh, Newman is caught. He's in the rundown. He gets tagged out. So there's 2 down. And now first and second. And an opportunity slips through the grasp of the Angels. I don't understand really why Newman took off.
Yeah, because you want to stay at third base there for one reason, is that pitch in the dirt you've taken away from him. But how perfect is this setup right here for Zack Neto to come up to the plate on his bobblehead night?
Williamson was far enough off the bag when he caught it. When Newman decided to break for home, he almost could have got back safely, but either way, sets up this moment for Zack Neto with runner in scoring position. That's Wade. Zack Neto, who made the tremendous defensive play in the top half with Zephyr John. A chance to walk this off here tonight on his night and pick up his first career walk-off. Give that man the W. Casey Legamitas never faced Zack Neto. Crowd on its feet. Let's see. Oh, Angels win on his bobblehead night. Have you ever seen it?
Well, his bobblehead night had a glove. I think it's time to give it a bat.
All I know is that is just a spectacular victory for the Angels, and Zack Neto had his fingerprints all over it.
Unbelievable.
Incredible game.
You can't make this stuff up.
You can't. He just gets enough of it to squeak it past Young at second base off his glove, and then Wade just trots in to win it.
Zack Neto, they were cheering your name, and you came through. Inside out. Turned down for what? Look at that. Zack Neto. He is Magneto.
That was the first 6-1 putout in baseball this season, by the way. And Neto with his first career walk-off hit on his bobblehead night.
Erica beware, by the way, down there.
That is just awesome. What a game, what a moment, and the man of the night is with Erica Weston.
Zach, a walk-off on your bobblehead night, your first Angels bobblehead night. How'd you get it done?
Just keeping my composure up there, you know, not trying to do too much and getting the pitch, and you don't always got to hit hard to win the game, so it was pretty cool.
You had the fans chanting Neto just before you put the ball in play. Did that fire you up?
Yeah, it's like I told some little kid today during BP, I said, when they're chanting your name or they want your autograph, you're doing something right. No matter if you're having a good or bad day, be the same person.
What does it mean to you to deliver a win on a night like this where everybody's celebrating you in your bobblehead?
It means everything. Seeing everybody with my bobblehead, you know, the fans are speaking for itself. You know, it's pretty special. So we needed this win, and flush it at midnight, come in tomorrow and try to do the same thing.
I have to ask you about that play in the 10th inning with Zepp at third base. What'd you think of that?
I saw myself doing nothing, and I've always been told when I was young, you're not supposed to be not doing something. So I saw the ball go over Newman's head, and I was trying to make a play, and I did.
Congratulations on the win. Thanks for the time.
Thank you, guys.
Zach?
One more thing. Go Halos, let's go!
What a player.
Yes.
What a moment.
I tell you, I got some goosebumps on that one right there. What a job. On his bobblehead night, the glove and the bat in the same inning. And this ain't right. This is Hollywood.
Dewey, that was spectacular, partner. Thank you so much. I tell you, that was a lot of fun. What a tremendous, tremendous win. Did they ever need it? And they beat the Seattle Mariners. Oh, it's just too good to be true. Love it. Zack Neto, have a night.
I'm Mike.
And I'm Lori. And this is our TimberTech story.
There are certain things you can do in a house that will last for the ages. TimberTech decking is one of those things. It was an obvious choice for all of the things that we wanted: appearance, durability. It was a no-brainer.
We love the TimberTech product so much that we had to do the railing as well.
With what we've experienced with TimberTech, there is no other choice. It's that good.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner.
Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend.
Unbelievable.
a game, the final from the Big A, 3-2 Halos over the M's, and the Angels back tomorrow for Game 3 against Seattle. Coverage starts 6 p.m. with Angels Live, a pregame right here on FanDuel Sports Network. If it's anything like tonight, well, I can't wait for tomorrow. But don't go anywhere, because Angels Live postgame, presented by OC Navigator with Erica Weston. Great wheels by Erica, getting out of the way of that, by the way. And Tim Salmon is coming up next for our entire crew. For Mark Kubica, I'm Patrick O'Neill. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, I'll be home in about 10 minutes. Make it 8.
Mom, stop. It's really fun, I promise. Mom, I don't know what's happening. I gotta go. Go back home. That's my good boy.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Spectrum.
Couldn't have drawn it up any better on a Zack Neto bobblehead night as we welcome you to Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator. Neto walking it off tonight against the Mariners, 3-2, the final score in 10 innings. Neto, the hero, on his first career bobblehead night. You know, he lives for that moment. We'll welcome you back inside the ballpark alongside Tim Salmon. I'm Erica Weston. Fish, you could have drawn it up any better for Neto on his first bobblehead night.
You know, he came to entertain. I mean, this is what we're talking about. He's a guy that energizes his teammates. He energizes the crowd. And, you know, he bookends an amazing game. I mean, starts the game off on a great note and finishes it and sends us all home happy.
What'd you think of the fans chanting his name as he's at the plate there in the 10th?
Was it MVP or net? I
don't know.
Yeah.
Both, maybe? I don't know.
Well, I mean, it was an MVP performance tonight. I mean, you know, you bring him into this, you know, to the game with a bobblehead and you send him home with a win after a dramatic play, but also I'm thinking about the defensive play too. I mean, there's so many amazing things he did.
Yeah, he pretty much had his hands all over this ball game tonight. Before the game too, with the fans getting the bobblehead, he was talking with all the fans, signing the bobbleheads. First career walk-off for Zack Neto. Kind of hard to believe it's his first career walk-off. You feel like he's involved in just about everything, but wouldn't be surprised to see a few more under his belt.
Well, for sure. I mean, you know, this is a guy he's going to have plenty of more opportunities, and you know, he's the kind of guy you want up in those situations. I mean, he brings, you know, his A game. He, you know, doesn't back away from that pressure, that whatever it is. I mean, he's looking forward to those opportunities.
All right, let's take a look back at impacted this ball game. Fish, you talk about the spark, the energy. He starts off the first inning with a base hit.
Yeah, good hitters get jammed. You know, he usually looking to get the barrel out. Gets jammed, gets base hit, steals second base, sliding feet first. He can work on that one a little bit.
That's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, but, you know, we talked about Joe Adell, 3 for 3 off Bryan Wu, and boy, he showed right off the gate. I mean, he hit a double, drove in 2 runs. Schanuel coming around from first base, got the Angels off to a great start, and you know, two-run lead. Thought they were going to add to it, but it held for the whole game there till the end.
Yeah, the pitchers certainly lived up to their part in this ballgame as far as Bryan and Jose Soriano are concerned. We'll get to them in just a little bit, but you mentioned so many things had to happen for Zach to be able to put in that spot, and the bullpen did a great job, particularly Ryan Zefferjon, literally Ryan Zefferjon in that 10th inning.
Yeah, he did. He got himself in a little bit of trouble with the walk, but he was able to get himself out of it. This right here is, boy, you don't draw this one up very often, and if you do, you just hope guys are going to the right place. But, I mean, this is what I think I heard Neto saying it, and I couldn't really hear it clearly, but you don't ever want to be a spectator on the field. You always have somewhere to be. There's always a base to be backing up. There's always a follow-through on a play, and Zach did that. I mean, he was ready for that. He was moving. Zefferjon, to me, was a hero right there because it allowed him to cover third base and get the out, and then of course he struck out the home run derby hitter right there, looking on a fastball. I mean, that was a big moment in the game right there.
And here's the opportunity for Zack Neto to send the Angels home happy, and he delivers.
Yeah, little cue ball off the end of the bat on that slider, just enough over there to right field. Hey, it's a line drive in the book, but sometimes, you don't have to hit the ball very hard. He had 2 jam shots today and had, 2 knocks in the book and, big hits. I mean, he scored on one of them and drove in the winning run on the other. So, good hitters find a way to put the ball in play and find the hits.
Well, and good players find ways to win, and he put the team on his back tonight to be able to win on his bobblehead night.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he took this team. I mean, like I said, it was kind of a bookend performance. I mean, got it going and finished it and played great defense in between and, gave the fans something to go home with more than just a bobblehead.
You think he's going to have a hard time powering down after this one? He's probably pretty amped up.
He's pretty fired up. But, that's a lot of energy he expended on the field. He might crash pretty quickly.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves a good night. Well, how about this, Angels fans? The Angels won the ball game tonight, so that means you get free McDonald's French fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase, excluding tax. It's only on the app and only at participating McDonald's. And when you're eating your French fries, you can thank Zack Neto for that. His first career walk-off hit tonight. The Angels win 3-2. Your final in 10 innings. More reaction on the other side of this break.
Born in Flint, Michigan. Olympic gold medalist.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
The 611 Podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network. SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Angels Live is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Fun night tonight at the ballpark. Zack Neto, first career walk-off on his first bobblehead night. 3-2 the final score. All right, Angels fans, be sure to check out Golic and Golic featuring Mike Golic Sr. and Mike Golic Jr. That's airing on FanDuel Sports Network every Monday through Friday starting at noon, bringing the heat, bold takes, big personalities, some of the biggest names in sports, like Bob Costas, the Hall of Fame broadcaster. He's coming up on Golic and Golic this coming Monday. Again, that's noon right here on FanDuel Sports Network. We'll welcome you back inside the ballpark alongside Tim Salmon, Erica Weston. The pitching, this was going to be the story coming into this one with Bryan Wu, Jose Soriano. I'll start with Sori. Doesn't allow the long ball too much, although J-Rod got to him twice in this one tonight.
He did. You know, Soriano threw awesome. One guy in the lineup hurt him. And Billy Rodriguez, I mean, this first home run, that is insane right there. That's a 98-mile-an-hour sinker down below the zone. For a guy to be able to lift that and hit it to right center field, that says everything about the kind of player that he is right there. I mean, this is a tremendous athlete. I mean, a unique player. He comes up again in this situation, leadoff. I mean, he ambushed the first pitch, slider over the middle of the plate, didn't miss it. I mean, he really had a great night tonight, got a couple good pitches, and made Soriano pay for it. But in between, Soriano did great. 6 innings. You know, he had 10 ground ball outs, 5 strikeouts. I mean, only 3 fly balls, the 2 hits right there. He was dealing, and he pretty much picked up where he left off his last outing. He threw a lot more sinkers, threw a lot more splits to the lefties, and a few more sliders in there. He did a great job tonight. You know, you'll see it right here. I mean, this is what we're talking about. The fastball was amazing. That sinker set up everything, but then that allowed that splitty to the lefties tonight. That's a pitch that we know he has. It's kind of been hit or miss, but tonight he really had it working against the lefties. What a great time to have it working, and did a great job with it. The secondary pitches were all there, but it was all set up by that devastating sinker. Yeah, he was really good tonight. And fields his position very well, evidently. Yeah, the outfielders actually had some action in this one tonight, but we know that he's going to keep the infielders certainly busy, but he had it working in this one tonight. Let's take a look at our starter comparison tonight going up against Bryan, who both go 6 innings, 4 runs, 2 hits, 4 hits, 2 runs. Yeah. The strikeouts, though, pretty similar outings for both of these guys as advertised for the starters. It was. Jose had a little bit more efficient night, 87 pitches, 57 strikes, so he got through a little bit sooner. 10 pitches less. I think Bryan Wu had close to 98 or 97, and they both, these are both, young pitchers in the league that are really phenomenal pitchers, and you knew this matchup tonight probably wasn't going to see a lot of offense. We got it early, but they settled into it, and it became a pitching duel. They lived up to the hype as far as this part of the American League West division is concerned. How about the Astros and the Athletics tonight, Fish? Some history there. Wow. Nick Kurtz, a 4-home run night tonight against the Astros. Yeah, Nick Kurtz. I mean, I honestly had to do some research on him. I haven't seen the A's play this year. I mean, I know about Jacob Wilson. We talked about him being the front runner for Rookie of the Year. Nick Kurtz might have just put himself in the conversation, or maybe even bypass his own teammate right here on this night. This is by far one of the most impressive nights you'll ever see in the game of baseball. I don't know if I can recall anybody in my era that did something like this, but 6 hits, 4 home runs, and he actually hit a double to left center field that hit the wall just below the yellow line. I mean, he almost made it a 5-home run night. Truly an amazing game for this rookie. The A's have got some really promising players at shortstop and first base. I mean, Nick Kurtz is a beast. 21 homers. I think he has like 50-something RBI or 60-something RBIs. Having a fantastic rookie year. Again, another big bat in the division that we're probably going to be seeing a lot of in the years to come. That's okay. We got Zack Neto on our side, swinging a nice bat, walking it off for the Angels tonight. There you go. Yeah. Crazy, yeah. Some good pieces for the Athletics in their future. Stick with us. More post-game reaction on the other side of this break. The Angels walk it off, courtesy of Zack Neto on his bobblehead night. Coming up, we're going to hear some post-game thoughts from the skipper, inner manager Rain Montgomery. That's coming your way next. Angels win 3-2 in 10.
See that brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Angels Live is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Take it all in. Zack Neto, his first career walk-off on his first ever bobblehead night tonight at the Big A, as we head inside to hear some post-game thoughts on the win from the interim manager, Ray Montgomery.
Oh, it was tremendous. Yeah, that was intense, right? That was good. Bobblehead nights have good omens. That's good.
How much fun is that for Zack to be able to do that bobblehead night? That whole night, celebrate that?
Well, if you ask Z, anytime you can celebrate him, it's a good day. So I'm sure he's excited about it. That was good. Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad he got the opportunity to do it. It's good.
What did you think of that play? I don't know how to describe it. The top of the inning, the bunt.
Incredible. I mean, all the way around. I mean, we've seen bunts like that in years past where, guys used to do that. Go back to like Felix Mian or somebody like that. The awareness on Zeph to kind of in the moment slow it down and get over there was incredible, and the play Z made was great.
You even worked on the old 6-1 reverse PFT?
Yes. In fact, we were working on that this morning. No, it was incredible. Unbelievable. The timing of it obviously couldn't have been better for us.
You don't go out there to talk to the pitchers too often. You usually just go make a change, but you went out there to talk to Zeph a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've talked about his trials and tribulations a little bit of what they are. Some of them I think are just moments, and today was one of those moments where it just got a little quick. I just reminded him that this is why you do this. This is why we do this. I was excited about how he was able to get himself under control, and then we saw what he did. It was great. It was fantastic, and the defensive play to boot.
What did you see from Soriano tonight?
Great. He was good. I was a little nervous after he got hit by that ball, but he was attacking the zone. He had all three working. The command, the intent, everything we talked about with him was great. Julio's Julio. He obviously got a couple pitches that he liked. I thought he was really good. I thought at the end of 6, I thought that was the right time to call it a night, and he couldn't have asked for any more.
Okay?
Yeah, he was fine. Just at that point, listen, the guy's grinding for us. He's been doing everything we asked of him. So again, we just decided that was a good point for the defensive stuff. Yeah, sore. He's going to be sore. I'm sure he'll tell you, right? He took a good shot on it. He was able to get through the game. Yeah, somewhere down in that ankle, kind of down by the foot area. And he was a warrior to stay in there and grind through that game.
Was there any thought that could Soriano back out for another?
Not really. I think, the ball off the leg kind of might have played a little bit into it, too. He emptied the tank a little bit. I know I use that phrase a lot, but he did his job. He did a good job right there. It was good. We had the bullpen ready, and Burke came in, did a good job, and the rest of the guys behind him.
Does him already have a career high in innings go into that decision at all?
It didn't in the moment. Certainly we're wary of where guys are, but, for these guys to take the next step and to get to the next level, they're going to have to keep pushing through those thresholds, and he's certainly the type of guy that can do it.
All right, Fish, let's take a look at the updated wild card standings. The Angels pick up a game after winning against the Mariners 4.5 back of that final wild card spot.
Yep, pecking away.
Shot.
I know, look at that. How do you avoid that?
I don't know. I've done it a time or two.
Yeah,
Anyways, important win for the Angels tonight.
Important win, and, a lot of teams in front of them right there. And it can look a little daunting, but, 4.5, I mean, you just keep pecking away winning and get on a hot streak, and anything can happen. You look at what's happened around baseball the last couple of weeks. I mean, teams winning 10 and 11 in a row, and some teams losing 10 or 11 in a row. So it's that time of year. The dog days are creeping up on us where you're going to start seeing a lot of movement, guys getting hurt, guys getting tired, and maybe some teams making some moves and others falling away.
Halos are fully capable of getting on another hot streak. That's all you need, right? And they know every one of them knows how important each one of these games are. But the good news is they've split the first 2 games of this 4-game weekend series, so they have an opportunity to win it still.
Yeah, so tomorrow night you got George Kirby going. I mean, this is always, he's a tough cookie right there. His last start, he took the loss in Milwaukee. He's a guy that's going to come at you 6 innings, going to give you some quality work. Tyler Anderson on the other side had a good outing, no decision, and was it New York or Philly? It was New York, I think.
Yes, he pitched in New York.
Yeah, it was in New York. So he went 6 innings too. So it's good to see him starting to get deeper into games. I know he went through some bumps in the road the last 6 weeks or so. So hopefully he can get on track here the second half, although it's not technically the second half.
No, we flew past the second half back in June. I know it's hard to wrap your mind around.
We were trying to figure out.
Post All-Star break, I guess. That's
the
what
last third.
That's what we'll go. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. We'll go with that. Well, thanks for joining us on this post-game edition of Angels Live. What a night for Zack Neto and the Halos, walking it off tonight against the Mariners on his bobblehead night. For Tim Salmon, I'm Erica Weston. Game 3 coverage comes your way Saturday at 6 o'clock here on FanDuel Sports Network. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. We'll see you Saturday at the Big A for Angels and Mariners.